sure we get them likes up, family. Get them likes up. Shout out to the sponsor, Tiege Hanley. It's too early, but that's okay. My gym workout was phenomenal. Before I went home, I decided to stop over at my mother's house. I haven't seen my mother in 2 months. I know she's going to be very surprised to see me. I can't wait. What the? I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The first thing I noticed was this person's skin. What is going on? Uncomplicated, untreated skin? Who is this guy? I had to take a step back, but then I realized it was my brother. But look at his skin. Have you guys ever seen anything like that? I had to take a closer look and figure out what was going on. Best believe I crept up on him. Peep this. I'm still looking at his skin, trying to figure out how did we get here. I could do nothing but shake my head. He could definitely use my help. I had to get to the bottom of this. He definitely needed some game about his skin. I'm just staring at it, like looking at it. Come on, bro. I knew what to do. I had to reach in my bag and get that Tiege Hanley. Uncomplicated skincare for men. Bro, this is why I'm excited to have Tiege Hanley as the sponsor of today's video. They have helped me start and maintain my skincare routine by making the entire process uncomplicated. Honestly, it's the best skincare system for guys like you and me. I recommend you start with their level 1 system, which comes with all the basics. A daily face wash to get rid of the dirt and the grime on your skin, a 2 times per week exfoliating scrub to get rid of the dead skin cells, an AM moisturizer with SPF 20 because you should always be protecting your skin from the sun, and a PM moisturizer to help your skin stay hydrated and healthy throughout the night. My brother was so excited. My favorite part about Tiege Hanley is that every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. They really make the process of achieving and maintaining amazing skin easy. Shout out to Tiege Hanley. And because Tiege Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click the first link in the description, and not only will you get Tiege Hanley for the best possible price, but they'll also give you a free gift with your first box. Click that link and get started today for just $30. Feel the Tiege. Let the Tiege force be with you. It's almost go time. Let's just have a conversation. Doing, family? Hey, what's going on? Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. To introduce the crew, we got Trill, we got Rilla, Anton, Logic, 6, Island Girl Q, K, Courtney, Kayla, me and myself, I'm Lapeef JR. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. How y'all doing, family? How y'all doing?
Hey,
well, had that
Gentlemen, how y'all doing?
Amazing, big dog. Appreciate you asking.
I heard Rilla, he was cheering pretty loud, man.
Oh, the mic came in. My mic came in. What happened there?
Oh, that's what's up, man. That's what's up, brother.
I know.
Well, it's good to see y'all. Q, you good? Okay. Ladies, y'all looking lovely.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess that's always for ladies, huh? You know,
Y'all
guys can't go
y'all are
around telling
looking
guys
handsome
that.
as well. You guys are
Okay,
looking
well, we
handsome as
appreciate it.
well.
All
Thank you.
y'all beards looking
Yes.
right, except for Rilla. It's getting there.
Yeah, thank you.
It's getting full. It's getting there.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Or not another. Never mind.
Mm.
Oh no! Do the fader.
Hey, really, do me a favor. Take something and just go across that camera one
Yeah,
time for me.
it's looking androidish.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wipe it.
Not androidish.
Oh wow.
Mm.
Shooting low. Before we get the show started, make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, subscribe to the channel. Just in case you didn't know, we are live in Houston, April the 23rd. That link is pinned to the top of the chat. Shout out to the sponsor, Tiege Hanley. Click that link inside the description. Get yourself 30% off along with a free gift. That's the only way you are able to get that opportunity. Subscribe to the channel. Go ahead and share this live. It's going to be a great show tonight. Let's get the show started, family. Y'all good?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Since it's a full panel, won't be calling them. I may call on
It
people
is a full
every now and then. I may call on people if they haven't got an opportunity to speak. But as Q and Kayla, no, it's popcorn style. I know you guys are used to that on Clubhouse, but
Oh, look,
that's
out
just
top. Can we just drop Q down and just bring her up as we meet her?
Yes, do that. I was sick. I've been sick. I was in bed. I thought he needed people. I was about to call out, but it doesn't look like he need people.
it's all about the ratio of the boxes, though. I want the
Go to bed, Q. Go to bed. Go to bed.
If I could stream there, I would.
All right, y'all. Let's go and get this show started. Let's go ahead and get this show started, man. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Our first topic of the night is how likely is it for long-term relationships to end in marriage? I know Kay knew about this already because I gave a little preview earlier, but we often have people that are in these long-term relationships. So before we get started, what's considered a long time for being in a relationship? And I'll go ahead and start with Q. I'll go ahead and try to get you in a little bit early. That way,
Where I dip out.
yeah. Well, I don't know if you're gonna dip out or not. Go ahead.
What was the question? Was what's considered a long-term relationship?
Yeah, like a long time relationship.
Honestly, I think it depends on the age you are. The older you get, like the older you get, the time decreases, right? I think a long-term relationship, anything over 2 years, that's considered long-term. To me, yeah.
All right, Six. What about you? What's considered a long time for being in a relationship?
Like a long time in general or a long time in 2022?
Let's do both.
Because there's a long time in a healthy way, and then there's a long time for how low the standard is present day. So I feel like present, to me, a long time is 5 years or more, but present day in 2022, with how quickly people just kind of say F each other and move forward, I would say a long time is a year or more.
Okay, that's interesting. All right, we're starting to do a little popcorn. Go ahead and fill in if you guys want to. Yeah, eager to answer, which I know a lot of you guys are. What's a long time? Let's just try to see if we can get some like perspectives for the people out there that's watching, because they may be in a relationship for 10 years. They might even think that's a long time.
I agree with what Q said about how the time decreases the older you get. I would say anything over 2 years is like a long-term relationship. Is that what I think somebody else said that too? But yeah, I would say 2 years.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll back to go ahead, Rilla. Go ahead. Yeah. Okay. I agree. I think anything 2 years plus is a long term. However, I do think within a year, especially depending on your age, is when you should be thinking about or engagement should be involved. But long term is 2, 3, 4. Then it's like, okay, I'm thinking like terms like a loan or something. It's like you have a 24 month, a 36 month. So those are terms. So we're looking like that, 24 months, that's 2 years. So that's a long term. But definitely as far as with marriage and marriage minded people, engagement talk should be definitely within that year.
Okay. Go ahead, really.
Yeah, Six, shout out to you for bullying Anton and taking over his stream. when he pulled up. I thought that was dope. And I wanted to ask you, Six, with your response, do you feel like that's on the national, or do you feel like that's specific to Atlanta, though the time frame that you gave us?
You know, it could be specific to Atlanta because that's how my reality is shaped. That's what I see every day. So, you know, I don't see other places every day. So I guess, yeah, that is for my perception here in Atlanta. People serial date here. So here, people probably date maybe 3 months and 3 months max, and then they on to the next. So here, if you're together for a year, it's like it's considered long term here in Atlanta. So I do think, yeah, it's based upon my reality, which is shaped by my location, which is where I am, which is Atlanta. So yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I agree. And for me, I agree with the rest of the ladies. I think anything over 2 years would be considered long term for the most part.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and add something to it though. I think that I'm with the Atlanta people too. It's hookup season down there. So if you like maybe 28 and under, 2 months is a long-term relationship. And then
What?
Logic, where you from? You sound more country than me. Where you from?
I'm from Atlanta.
Okay.
Logic, don't start that tonight, okay?
No, hey, Six, he from Adamsville. He from Adamsville.
Look,
Oh, he's from Atlanta.
Show. I swear, look, man, I'm finna go. Look, hey, Kay, can I say something now, Kay? Kayla, I'm sorry, baby. I get y'all K's mixed up. Now, but the serious note, what I'm trying to explain is that, and I think it's deeper than just Atlanta. I think it's citywide, that when you're dealing with relationships, if you under a certain age, you know what I'm saying, you're 3 months would be a goal. 3 months would be, they'll consider that long term. And then once you get older, then you'll start looking for long term become long term engagements, marriage, all that. But nowadays, these kids like pulling like 2 months to 3 months. I give them some leeway.
That's quite interesting. What you think about it, Anton?
10 years or more. Easy. 10 years or more.
10 years is a okay.
At least 10. You got to have a decade in the game. Because first and foremost, like, you know me, man, I think boyfriend and girlfriend and end shortly into college. Because ain't nobody got time to play games no more. After that, after you get into college, time becomes money. And you don't have money to just be wasting hanging around people. Real talk. And then after that, again, you already know that I don't believe in relationships. Like, I believe either you're going to get married or you just a placeholder for somebody that's actually going, you know what I'm saying, utilize that time more effectively with the person that they're rocking with. I don't believe in wasting time and playing games. I believe in being very, very intentional. So for me, I don't think you really got no skin in the game until you get 10 years married. And specifically, when you're talking about being married, you got the honeymoon phase, you know, you got the baby phase, you have the opportunity to start getting people out of your business and you starting to figure that out. So once you get past that phase, once you get past all of the little phases, I think that you start to lean into the relationship to being dope, and every year just becomes better. So once you get over all of the little issues and all the little problems and trying to figure out the nuances and learning the person and, you know, going through the ups and downs, because you got to see people at their best, you got to see people at their worst. And I don't think that you can see that when you just casually dating or you just in a relationship. I think that you got to live with that person. You got to see them, you know, go through something. You got to see what happens and how they move and how they adjust and, you know, how they become a woman or a man right before your very eyes. So I think that long term should be defined as a decade or more married, because then you get to see every aspect of a person. And then, and only then, when you've overcome all that stuff and you still decide that you want to be married, then that's what I consider long term. Everything else from before that is temporary, in my opinion.
But you're talking about marriage.
Yeah.
What is long term
Relationship
for you to end it up in marriage?
I'm sorry, what is long term what?
to end in marriage? Meaning, how long is a long term for someone to be in before they get married?
So basically in a relationship or courting,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think within 6 months to a year, you should know whether or not you want to marry that person. Anything beyond that is wasting time. And the older you get, the more time you're wasting. So the timeline shortens as you get older.
I agree with that.
All right. What's your thoughts about it, Trey? How likely? Well, what's considered a long term, a long time?
I say anywhere between 5 to 10 years, somewhere around there. And I think you ain't really know the person until you're about a year and some change in. And I think that's when all of the facade kind of wears off, and you get to see that person for who they really is. And then after that, again, y'all, it's kind of honeymoon stage involving, but I don't think you really hit long term until y'all reach some type of adversity. I'm not talking about like the petty little arguments. I'm talking about like some real adversity. It's like Anton talking about babies and different things like that. Like that's real adversity that you run into, and then it's like, okay. Once we done experienced that, got through that, and still able to maintain a level of I don't like saying happiness. I feel like happiness is relative, but like a level of stability. After that, then it's long term. So I think that sweet spot somewhere in between 5 and 10 years, something like that.
So the topic as we transition is he spoke on what I asked, but I'm asking like how likely is it for a long-term relationship to end in marriage? So we kind of set a bar a little bit around the panel as far as what they consider to be a long term. So how likely is it to happen past that? So I heard somebody said, True, you said 5 years, right?
Yeah,
5 years is probably
somewhere
enough
between
time.
5 and 10. Yeah.
Yeah, because go ahead. I'm sorry, Courtney.
Yeah. Well, I had a question for Trill. So if someone was together and they're not married for 3 years, you wouldn't consider that a long-term relationship they're in?
No. No, like I said, long term is between 5 and 10.
I got a question.
Long as hell from 3 years.
I don't mean to throw a curveball in this though, but now everybody's saying that you need all this time to really evaluate somebody and all that kind of stuff, trials and tribulations. But just last week we was talking about something, knowing a person hold everything in 4 hours.
No,
You're
that's
taking
true.
it out of
You
context.
can know a person.
I think he's taking it out of context. No one said you knew a whole person.
He's talking specifically to me, so I'm gonna talk directly back to him.
No,
you're not talking to me.
It's the humble dad. It's not just to you.
No, it's me too, Anton. It's me.
Well, no, I started it though. I established the cadence. I established the cadence, so I'm gonna address it specifically. What I said, the logic was that you can tell whether or not a woman is for the streets or if she's feminine immediately. You can tell whether or not she's not supposed to be in the club or not, if she a fish out of water, if she shouldn't be hanging or she got dragged out there by her girls. You can tell whether she putting on a front or whatever, so on and so forth. When we talking about being in a relationship, you're talking about an endurance race, not a sprint. This is when you're trying to figure out whether or not a person or a man or a woman, and we talking both. We're not just talking about women. This is when you're talking about whether or not somebody can cut it, right? If they've been raised a certain way to be able to endure through hard times and difficult times, not femininity or whether or not you for the streets. It's a completely different conversation and context.
Yeah, I think the question JR asked specifically was, can you tell whether or not a woman is feminine within 4 hours? Yes, you can. Logic is talking about, can you tell that this is the person I want to spend the rest of my life within 4 hours? No, you cannot. And that wasn't the question he asked. So that's being very disingenuous logic.
Yes, it is.
You're not trying to have a good faith argument, Logic?
I said he took that all out of context.
Oh, get the damn frog. What the hell is that? Oh, okay. Okay, well, shit.
Give me my
Okay.
NFT SIM card, man. I want my SIM card.
All right. So, yeah, that's the question I'm posing right now is how likely is somebody to get married when they're in that long-term relationship? Because women want to get married, sort of what they say. I mean, for all the wrong reasons, all the right reasons, however you want to cut it, they want to get married. And so often they find themselves waiting on the man. That's what I've been hearing out here in these streets. So what's considered a long time before you're able to get into that marriage? Like before you can just say like, fuck it, like I'm done. Like this ain't it. And then a follow-up question I want to ask is, what are some of the reasons as to why men just want to be in relationships for that long?
All right, let's go. Let me jump in on this, and let's go with a real life example of a person that was in a long-term relationship and got married. Right. So I said I've been with my girl. We're going on 6 years this year. We got married a couple weeks ago. How likely is that to happen? Not very likely on average for most people. The reason why is because most people, male or female, like the woman may want marriage and men want marriage too, but once you in a relationship, people have a tendency to get complacent. And if you don't have a real direction and purpose for why you together to begin with, it just becomes easier and easier. You know what I'm saying? When they talk about why buy the cow when you get the milk for free? Like that's a real thing, right? But does, like, I don't consider, now let me say this also, I don't consider myself an anomaly. I do know people in real life like you have conversation with some of these married folk and they'll say, you'll ask them like, so how long y'all been together? And they'll tell you how long they dated, which was multiple years, 2 or better, and then they'll say, but we've been married for this amount of time. But by and large, how often do we see just like those long-term relationships? More times than not, it pans out to just be a long-term relationship. I had a specific intent and reason on why I got married, and that's why we got married.
All right.
Yeah, I would say to answer the question, likelihood of it happening is low. But then again, I think it depends on the age. I can use myself for example. Me and my wife got married on our 9th year anniversary, but we also became a couple at 18. So it's a situation as far as mindset. Because me personally, I wanted to propose to her at like 22, 23. And she looked at me and she said, you're not ready and we're not ready right now. And she was right. At that point, I didn't really know what I wanted to do in college yet. I mean, as far as getting out of college yet, if I even wanted to get a job and what I majored in, I was all over the place. I was getting money, but I wasn't necessarily fulfilled. And she could see that in me. She could see that I wasn't ready to lead. So she was like, yeah, I don't really think we're ready right now. And then once I got stable, once I started making the money that I wanted to make, once I found what my direction is and what my fulfillment was, then I asked, and then we got married. So again, it just depends on like the age that y'all start out. But like if somebody meets somebody at 30, I wouldn't recommend waiting 9 years for that. But like me and my wife was kids when we got together. So that kind of changes the dynamic a bit. But in terms of answer the question, the likelihood of that for the average person, because again, me and my wife, I feel like I have a very rare kind of situation. But the average person, the longer the relationship lasts, the less likely that a marriage is going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
What are your thoughts about it, Kayla?
I agree with that. That's the first thing I was thinking from the beginning, that I think it really depends on what age you are. A lot of the long-term relationships I do see are, kind of mirror Trill's relationships. A lot of my, good friends are, with Howard men, and they've been with them since Howard, and they just have getting married like this year, last year, next year. So, but that makes sense to me. You know what I mean? As we all were kids in college and we were figuring it out and everyone was getting their jobs. And so that makes sense to me. But at 30 years old, or at the age we are now, I think long-term would be like 2 years. After 2 years in your 30s, I mean, that's a long time to me. And I think after 2 years, like you got to just keep keep it moving. You got to go.
I hear you. Anybody want to give us final thoughts on it?
Yeah, I agree with both. I think the longer you wait in a relationship, the less likely you will get married. Because at the end of the day, if you 6, 7, 8, 9, let's say 10 years, what would be the purpose? You've already mixed and mingled bills, probably housing. You guys live together after 10 years, probably have a child. What would be the purpose? We're already doing what married couples do. So, yeah, I think the longer you wait in a relationship, the least likely it is that you get married.
Kay, did you want to say something? I don't think you said nothing, right?
How likely is it for long-term relationships to end in marriage? I mean, I think that most relationships just don't end in marriage. So I'm not sure about the data as it relates to that. I would say long-term and short-term or whatever just probably aren't as likely to end in marriage, since a lot of people, like, marriage rates are declining. So I just look at it that way. I don't think that long versus short matters, unless one party, like I think Kayla mentioned, like after a certain amount of time it's time to go or something like that. I think you said that. Yeah. So I mean, if one party wants to be married and the other party is like, let's just keep waiting, then it can become a problem. But if people are on the same page, I don't know, it really just depends on the couple.
I mean, they'll either get married or they won't. You know what I'm saying? I think that sometimes, like, I don't know, I think there's this like stigma around like giving men ultimatums, and I'm not really sure why. Like,
oh no, you have to give a
give
guy
him an ultimatum. Let him
You
know.
have
Like,
to give him an
are
ultimatum.
you? What are you doing? And
You
I
got
don't
to
know. I do
establish that
feel like
without
there's
even saying it.
there's a
You
culture
got to give
around
him an
it that like
ultimatum.
girls are afraid to do that. You know what I'm saying? And saying like that's looked at negatively, like that giving men an ultimatum is like, you're doing too much. Well, if it's too much, then he ain't the one. Like he not really there for you.
Well, I find it interesting because Trill said that he's the one that wanted to get married before his wife. So is that, usually that's not typical, that men are like, I really want to marry this woman? Is it
Right.
majority you think this women's like, no, we get married, baby?
Well, you know what it was that, again, like I knew relatively early that she was gonna be the one that I spent the rest of my life with. So in my head, I'm thinking, I mean, it don't really matter. We can get married now, we can get married later, whatever. So I was more like, it wasn't like I'm pressing her to get married. I was like indifferent to it. I'm like, okay, cool. But I mean, we gonna be together eventually. I mean, we're gonna be together forever regardless. So we'll do it now, then it don't really matter. But she was more so like, well, you're not necessarily ready. And she was right. Because at that time I was going out a lot. I'm moving around. Like I say, I'm young. I'm from the hood. I'm just getting money. So I'm out here spending it recklessly. And I wasn't ready to lead a marriage. I think like it's a certain mindset. Like as a man, when you get married like that, it's a certain like maturity that you have to have, and like discipline and things of that nature. And I didn't have much discipline, if we're gonna be honest. Like I'm still on the scene a lot, moving around, all of that, and get money, but again, just not ready to lead per se. And she seen that, and like conversation came up almost jokingly. I was like, man, what would you do if I proposed to you, man? What up? She basically like, she said, you're not ready to be married. That's what she said. And then I thought about it, and I'm like, well, damn, you're right. You know what I'm saying? And then that kind of made me get my shit together somewhat. And then once I did, then we end up, going through with it. But again, just like young and ignorant and immature. And she, again, women mature faster than men. So she seen that, called me on it, and she was right. If we probably got married back then, we'd probably be divorced by now. So,
and I think Trill speaking to the fact that his wife had discernment for their situation. Most men, like, listen, man, I know in these spaces it's cool to say we can survive without women and all this other stuff and all these different talk. Men want to be married, man. Like, let's stop with that bull crap talking point, man. Men want to secure a legacy.
With the logic face.
Look, I didn't say all men. I didn't say all men. Most men want a family, legacy, stability, and peace. That comes with marriage. That comes with something, man. Like when you hear people talking about I'm hustling for my last name, they not hustling just to leave a legacy of their name and it just dies with them. You want to create generational wealth. You want to create a generation of legacy of your name being strong in your neighborhood and community. That comes with marriage. So, I know when I listen to Trill, it just sounds like he was intentional and he was on purpose. And he just happened to know that at a young age, which a lot of brothers don't know that at a young age. A lot of us find it later in life, right? But I think what he's speaking to with his wife, which I think is very dope, is that she had that level of discernment, which is another benefit that you get from your woman. She has that level of discernment, that balance, and that ability to see your blind spots, right? She can oftentimes she can save you from making some crucial mistakes, right? So, that's my take on it, man. Like, dudes got to stop fronting, man. We want to be married. I think what's happening is, brothers, what the conversation is with a lot of brothers is that the quality that they feel in the dating pool right now is not living up to their standard.
And I don't really got nothing to say because y'all got me out of my comfort zone. I listen to the OGs in this situation that's married. But I'm gonna say this, y'all make marriage seem boring, man. Y'all conversation about marriage, I'd be about to fall asleep.
Kayla's agreeing. She's saying yes.
I want to get married.
I posted about this in the group earlier. Like the way y'all make it sound like is like.
Okay, so I'm not the only one then. All right.
No, because remember last week we were talking about y'all do things, and they're like, "Oh, Kayla, how are you ever going to be married if you like to do things?" I'm like, "What does being married mean? That we don't do shit? What does that mean?" I want to go to the game. I want to go do stuff. Like, what do you mean being married mean we ain't gonna go do nothing? Like, our life is just, you got to be in a house and you got to be like that. You can't balance doing those things and going outside. I understand. Like,
that's because y'all thrive in toxicity.
Oh man.
What? What does that got to do with being toxic?
Because like Mr. Logic was like, oh man, it's like that's because he like chaos. Mr. Logic enjoys organized chaos, and that's what it is. The reality is that I go out every single night. Every single night. Was at the game, sitting courtside yesterday. Sometimes we fly in and out of town on the weekends, and that ain't even got nothing to do with the Patreon meetup. Sometimes we take day trips and we'll fly over to a city, have lunch somewhere, and then fly back that same day. Like, marriage is awesome, it's dope, but Mr. Logic is so used to going to Walmart and finding him some scallywag or some lot lizards that toxicity makes the most sense for him. So it's gonna listen. If a chick ain't got a wig hanging up on the back of her door in her bathroom, and she not clogging up his drain with all of that hair that fall into it, then Mr. Logic don't feel like she worth talking to.
All right, now let me address this. Let me address this real fast.
Say lot lizard?
No, hold up, Rilla. Hold up.
I just need to know, did he say lot lizard?
No, look. See, because look, I'm gonna put my nigga up in here. Look, check this out. I was chilling. I'm just saying. All I said was I will refer to y'all to all marriage conversations because I'm out of my comfort zone. I can see it, right? I even said I listen to y'all when y'all talk about marriage, but I'm gonna keep it 100 that when y'all talk about it, it be just boring. It be like, oh, you know what I'm saying? It's like, oh man, like damn, is this what I want?
Specific Logic? Who make what sound boring?
All right, look. See, it wasn't even meant for nobody to take it personal or then like that. Like I said, I just be. That's why I don't say nothing when you talk about marriage because I don't know about it. I'd be disingenuous, I'd be lying, or I'd be talking with somebody to say. Well, I'm just saying, it's like, yes, marriage is really great. It's super dope. I mean, I'm like, God damn.
Well,
No,
Logic, I think you need to give yourself.
Wait, Court. I'm sorry. Just really quick. Logic, I'm asking you a legit question because you said that people on this panel make marriage sound boring. Now, I'm recently married, so I can't speak to married life like that, right? Anton be saying some wild stuff out of his mouth. So I know you can't be saying he make marriage sound boring because he be saying some wild stuff.
You know what the funniest part about it is? We talk. Hold on. Let me just add some context to that though. We talked about sex. Mr. Logic was looking squared in the mug on this panel. Am I off?
Vanilla.
Cause I ain't said I ain't finna compete with no boys or let nobody stick that in my ass. Call me vanilla and square then.
We in denial.
No, bro, you know it was more than that.
I want to stick anything.
Nobody said nothing about that.
No one said anything about sticking something up your butt.
So like that was I was saying all this crazy shit.
We did not say we're gonna stick something up somebody's
You basically said that you a church boy when it comes to sex. You like missionary, and that's it, basically. And you don't get out of your comfort zone. You want to do it in the bed and nowhere else. That was my translation of it. Correct me if I'm wrong.
This grown man gonna sit here and lie,
just like you did.
Grown man gonna sit
You
here.
just literally said somebody said they want something up their butt.
We keep it 100. If we keep 100, yo, look, I'm gonna let it go. Because
you said you wanted something up your butt,
bro.
Or not you, my bad. You said that somebody on the panel wanted something on their butt. Who said that?
No one said anything about sticking something up somebody's butt.
He literally tried to make stuff up because being married sound boring. I'm just saying, and I don't know. I didn't say in real life. I'm saying on these panels, Like I said, I got me a pillow right here when you start talking about marriage. And look, I'm keeping it.
But I think it's you, Logic.
No, Taylor, because you said too.
I think Logic talks about marriage.
One at a time, yeah.
Like that.
But this is what I'm saying though. I know Anton be saying some wild stuff. I know Trill talk. I remember Trill saying a couple times about vacation and where y'all was going to next and so on and so forth. Blah 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 blah. So I'm trying to figure out: is marriage supposed to sound like I'm at Compound every weekend, or I'm in Trapeze, or I'm at Magic City every day? Like, what is marriage supposed to sound like? Like,
see,
your real life is lit every day like that?
Look, all right, look, next. Hey, next. Y'all married sounds super awesome. Like, motivated me. I'm trying to hit right.
Well, let me ask
trying to get married now. Y'all make it sound good. So take everything I said the last minutes.
Logic. I just want you to stand on it, bro. You said people on this panel make it sound. I'm sorry, quick, just really quick. You said people make it sound boring. I said Anton be saying some wild stuff. Trill be saying some stuff that I would imagine grown folk like to do, which is go on vacations. He talks very fondly of his wife. So I'm trying to figure out what part of married life or relationships or whatever is boring. What do you hear that make it sound boring?
Do you even give you an example?
Yeah, that's what I want.
Give us an example, please.
All right, here go an example what they do. Oh yes, marriage life is super duper dope. You gotta when you add stuff to that, they ain't got no context to it. That's why you gotta use these words. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, if it is what it is, people see it, they'll see it on you. Like I said, it just seems to me like it's just like it's
so
a real
their tone of voice
it's just like
judge how they conduct their married life based on tone of voice.
Doesn't negate everything that they do.
Hey, let it go, bro. Let it go. That's why I could have said nothing. I don't want to talk about marriage. I'm not trying to insult nobody marriage. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just like, if I'm gonna be married, like it's gonna be dope. I ain't got to say it. It's gonna be straight.
Well, Logic, that's what
exactly.
I was trying to ask you, Logic, like you can speak on it as far as what you are wanting in your marriage. So if it's boring, you can speak on it. Yeah. When I do get married, I don't want it to be boring. I want to have my wife hanging from a chandelier, butt naked with a helmet on.
Not a helmet.
Sometimes the chandeliers be falling. So put the little helmet on for protection. So you can say what you want in a marriage.
Banana split.
Hey.
No, whatever
you don't want to. You don't have any ideas of how you want or how you see your envisioning your marriage?
The exact opposite of the tone I hear on this panel.
No, but we're talking about you. How do you envision your marriage? What kind of, because everyone's marriage is different. Just even whatever you hear on the panel, that still shouldn't impact what you decide to do with your life and who you decide to marry. So what kind of person would you like to marry, and what does your marriage look like?
All right, this not about me, man. Let's move on. I don't want to talk about no marriage.
Oh, now you want to move on?
Yes, please.
Up their butt though. Who said that?
We didn't talk about nothing up anyone's
never
said. We talked about.
It's kind of funny that he says marriage sounds boring. It's kind of funny that he says marriage sounds boring, but when we were talking about sex, he sounded kind of boring. So I'm like, your marriage might be boring if you're not doing boring shit. I'm just saying.
All right, there you go. Well, that went left.
Realistic.
But you guys get them likes up. Also subscribe to the channel. We appreciate you guys for all of the support. Hit that subscribe button. I want to ask the gentleman this question. I may ask the ladies, depending on how I feel. But men, what do you guys consider a safe place for us, like a peace of mind? Like, where do we go? It don't have to be in the house. It could be in the house. It could be outside the house. Okay.
Really, you ain't been in the barbershop in years.
Wait, hold on. My cousin got a barbershop on Madison and Central.
So you just be going up there to hang out?
When did you get it?
Hey, the conversation be dope. When I lived in Detroit,
Right?
in Detroit, I was at Detroit Grooming in Royal Oak all the time.
How long ago was that? When you had hair?
Rilla does not go to
I
no
never
damn
had
barbershop.
hair.
You don't got no hair.
Hey, really
Then
say,
you go to post
You
up.
lining up that beard.
hey, really say, man, it's simple.
You just go there and sit there.
It's too
Well,
early.
people do go to the barbershop
Too
to
early.
hang out. Like,
No,
is that
men
just
like
Chicago
to
thing?
do stuff
Hey
like
man,
that. Like, pull up.
wait. Y'all never went to the barbershop, gentlemen. Y'all never, well, y'all got beards, but I was gonna say nobody's ever been to the barbershop, got a straight razor to their face and the hot eucalyptus mint leaf towel.
So what?
What?
That sounds relaxing.
Nah, bro.
Yes. No, Rilla.
Y'all ain't never got a hot towel on your face?
Rilla.
Is that what you do, Rilla? Do you go to the barber? Do you go to the barbershop and get? Do you go to the barbershop and get dandelions put on your face, Rilla?
Yeah, get the
You don't gotta have hair to go to the barbershop.
Hey, Anton, there's Versace out. Let me see your fingernails, bro. Is Versace out as you is? You telling me you don't go and you don't get manicures, you don't get pedicures, you don't get hot towels on your face.
Barbershop,
you don't go to the barbershop and get a straight raise on your head. You don't go there and have conversation.
Bro, I'm done going to the barbershop.
Oh, okay. Hey,
bruh. I feel really though, because I used to go to the barbershop to shoot dice and play Madden.
How long?
So, I mean,
Yeah,
it-
but
it
that
is
was
a dope-
probably when you was.
You
I'm
did
assuming that was when you was younger, though, right?
Right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But
Age
like,
for you, True.
nah, not now. Like, I'm not about to go to the barbershop just to hang out.
I think it's still a place people go, like, well, people with hair. I think it's still a place that they go to.
Yeah,
have
it's a
safe
social
space.
spot. It's a
No,
social
I think it still is a safe space for men, though. Men that have hair.
Man, if y'all don't start feeling
Well, even
it
if you
too
don't
much-
have hair, you can go to the barbershop.
That's what, but they just said that they don't want to.
But you don't get your beard shaved up at a barbershop?
Oh, yeah, you get your beard done.
Who, me? You
washed,
talking to me?
Get facial.
Yeah, I'm just saying. You said you don't go to a barbershop.
No, I got a guy that come to me and he do my beard.
Well, you still using a barber though.
Yeah, but I'm just referencing the question of like, where do you go? You know, where do guys go in order to like, you know what I'm saying, get that whole thing, you know, get themselves together. I mean, I could think of a bunch of other places, you know, go to the gym, you know, all of that, go hooping, whatever, you know, stuff like that. But you know, when you go to the barbershop, I mean, you there for the time that you're there. And even today, I can't even imagine dudes spending that amount of time because it's appointment only. Like the dudes that I know, like they not just, I don't know no dudes that just be going in there and sitting for a couple hours and waiting on their turn. I know dudes, they appointment only, they only rock with they, you know what I'm saying, whoever it is, and their time is money. So I think that's kind of dying, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, I can ask a question. I think a safe space for me, a safe place is on the road. I just get in the car and just drive somewhere. So most of the time it's like you kind of be connected, but you're disconnected from everybody. Like you still see people around you and everything. And you know what I'm saying? That's my safe place to kind of clear my head. You know what I'm saying? Ride up to Baltimore or Philadelphia and just turn around and come back. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, man, I got a few, man. Definitely hooping for sure. Fishing. I like to fish. I like to play golf too. Reading. Another thing. Reading probably relaxes me more than anything else because I get to just tune out everything. Like my
Agreed,
mind moves 100 miles an hour most times of the day, but when I'm reading, I get to just focus on what it is that I'm taking in. So yeah, those are probably. Oh, and vacation, of course. Vacation. Anytime I'm traveling, especially with my old lady, man, that's some of the best like relaxation and just serenity that I can get, especially if we're on an island somewhere. So yeah, it'd probably be those.
Honestly, for me, I just like being around people. And as soon as I get outside, as soon as I hit the, you know what I'm saying, hit the streets or whatever and whatever at night, I feel great. You know what I'm saying? I just love connecting. I like networking. I like talking to people. I like interacting. I like hitting the different spots that I never tried before. I'm starting to get into cigars a lot more. And so, you know, I just like doing stuff that I never tried before. And that's me. Like just anything to take my mind off of the thing that I do monotonous, you know, every single day, to work, to grind, to hustle, whatever, all of that. And I'm gonna be honest, like when I jump on these panels, when I talk, that's that's my biggest relief. Like I like airing that junk out and talking junk and laughing and playing and whatever. That's dope for me.
Oh, I forgot one too. The strip club, definitely. You can like clear your head in the strip club.
I knew he was gonna say that.
No, you can. You can like really clear your head in the strip club. There's so much going on that you can just focus.
Okay. Well, for me, it's the gym, basketball. You know, it's just getting away from everything, man. Something you just like doing. You know, men need their space. Would you ladies agree?
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because women have their space too, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Let me just talk to a couple of the ladies. Just give me a couple of you guys spaces, like where it's just like private as you, no interruptions. Like, what do those spaces look like? Let me just get a couple of responses.
Gym, nail salon, going to get massages.
Okay.
Vacation by the beach, you know.
Okay. What about you?
Oh, sorry.
What about you, Six? Any places that you like to go to where you don't want to be bothered?
I like to be by myself. I don't feel safe around like in a hair salon or a nail salon. I don't feel safe there. I feel safe by myself.
Okay. Well, the reason I asked this question is because I felt some type of way when I seen it. You know, and I don't know. I guess you can say I was getting emotional. You know, I think this is a violation. I don't know if I was mad at the people that was around, but there's a video. You guys probably seen it. I'm going to play it real quick.
Buddy's girlfriend pulled up on him in the gym. If he was actually exercising, this situation probably could have been avoided. She just stood over him as he did whatever on his phone. Hopefully it wasn't bad. I swear he'd been sitting for at least 10 minutes on the machine. I wanted to help him, but I was training a client. Almost the whole gym was watching, waiting for him to notice. When she left, we told him that whatever you did on that phone for the last 15 minutes, she saw it, buddy. He ran out after her, and I haven't seen him in the gym since this was in January.
A complete violation, because this man is in his space. Like I've been sitting on machines just on my phone. I've been sitting just on my phone.
First of all,
stop, JR.
Girl, if you got to do all that, girl.
Honestly, I don't think she found nothing, because she would have called him out.
She said she found something. I seen something, a post where she
left.
Yeah, she said she left or something
They
like
better
that.
get her 7 years. She said she got up out of there.
7? Oh.
No.
He was definitely engaged in something to not feel. You don't feel nobody behind
right.
you.
Like, you couldn't feel her hot breath on your neck, just breathing like a dragon.
You gotta understand that's a safe place. I mean, that's something that you would never think. But thank God this video came out, because now men are aware. I'm pretty sure some women got some ideas like, that little emoji.
But if he wasn't doing anything wrong on the phone, nothing would have happened. It's not about the safe place. It's about no matter where you are, you should be faithful in your relationship.
Yes,
I agree with that. Yeah, but I'm
just to do something. Go to the restroom. They can't follow you there.
You know who I blame?
That it was 15 minutes long that he was sitting there doing whatever he was doing. I mean, that's a really long time in the gym, first of all, to be sitting, like literally just sitting and not doing anything but on the
He was enthralled.
So whatever he was doing was obviously he was engaging a lot with this person.
Yeah.
You know who I blame? I blame the other men in that gym.
I was just about to say the same thing, bro.
You supposed to walk over there tapping, bro.
same
You
thing.
done?
No,
You
no,
done,
no,
bro?
no,
Let me get
no.
that thing. You supposed to come over there and interrupt that.
Nah,
But
y'all
I was
got
gonna say the
I
same
mind my
thing, bro.
business. I just drink my water.
I was gonna say, yo, this man code. I would have just stumbled over there like I didn't know what was going on. Like, yo, oh hey, what's going? Like I would have warned him.
It would have been like,
let that go down like that.
I don't get involved in domestic disputes.
No, mind your business.
No,
I mean, it was.
Mind your business, okay?
Yeah, that shit.
I know we like to talk cute on the show, but in the real world, people get hurt. So mind your business, okay?
I mean, like you could have did something. I mean, you could have. I mean, you could have slammed one of the weights on the ground and had him look or something. You could have did something from a distance.
Like I said, all he had to do was go over there, tap him, and ask him if he was done with the machine. That's it. That would have been innocent right there. Hey, bro, you done with that? Can I get that?
There's probably
he gonna look around, see, all right, you know what I'm saying? But Geico, you're not supposed to let that girl stand there for 15 minutes looking over
that's
both
sucker,
because we don't know
not only did he stand there for 15 minutes, they was recording it. Come on, man,
But would y'all men done the same thing if it was role reverse? Would y'all tell a woman, hey,
no,
that machine?
Grown man not gonna go to no gym and stand over his woman's shoulder and looked over a phone.
That's just not wrong. Would you have done the same thing if it was a woman? Would you let her know? Can I use that machine?
That's first off, that is a reach because that situation would never happen in birth. That would never happen.
Just answer hypothetically.
No, we didn't think that was gonna happen. Can you answer the question though? Yes or no? Would you?
But the equivalent would actually be for your question, Q. The equivalent would be whether you women do it if the roles were reversed.
No, y'all avoided my question though. Y'all avoided my question. Let's say if it happens. We never know what might happen. Okay.
We in the beauty salon, and the dude looking over her shoulder.
Huh?
Is that what it is? We talking about like if the woman in the beauty salon and like the man looking over her shoulder in the beauty salon?
No, if same scenario. If she was at the gym and her man was looking over her shoulder, would you say, hey, can I use that machine? You done with it?
I would answer that with 2 words that I used before I spoke. I said guy code.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, guy code.
Yeah, but it gonna be some lame in the gym that was gonna come up and try to get at her, and you know what I'm saying, that wouldn't happen with a woman. You know what I'm saying? So men, I don't know why, but someone would have came up there and say that shit. But in regards to that, to me that looked like a skit, one. And if it's not a skit, for him to be that focused, he just had to meet that chick. So ain't no way you can be that focused in that phone for that long and you ignore your surroundings. Like, yeah, that's a brand new jump that he got.
It might have been a skit. It might have been a skit.
That's why you can't cheat the workouts. See, if bro was doing what he's supposed to do, moving sets, doing what he's supposed to do, he would have never got jammed up like that.
That's what I was saying. 15 minutes in between whatever the sets are, you're not really working out, bro. What are you doing in here?
Get your ass up and go home and get off Instagram. You don't come to the gym to get on Instagram.
All right, so
he
that brings me
on Instagram. He was engaging with someone specifically.
All right, so that brings me to my question. Based off of that, is should privacy exist in relationships? Should privacy exist in relationships?
Absolutely.
Elaborate.
I just think that there are private things. I mean, we are still all our own people. And I think that we all deserve to have a certain level of privacy. We do have other relationships, whether it's with your parents, your siblings, and I don't think that just because you are married or with someone that all of that is their business necessarily, unless you feel like you want to share with them. So there has to be a level of privacy you as your own person. I mean, how you going to surprise a partner if like you have no privacy? I mean, there has to be some level of privacy to your life. Like,
I say yes or no. I'm open book. Like sometimes I don't carry purses, so you can have my phone. You can know my lock code. Like you're gonna know my location. I feel like when you in a relationship, I mean, if it's a gift thing, if it's a presents and birthday, yes, okay, that's very understandable. But shoot, that's your best friend. If I'm just talking, that's your best friend. Why would you want to hide stuff in that circumstance? Like, what are you talking about that's secretive?
Does privacy mean you're hiding something?
No, I'm just saying. Well, what are you trying to be private about? What's so private?
The conversations that I have with my mom are between me and my mom.
Oh, okay.
The conversations I have with my brother or my best friend or in the girls group chat, these are not for you.
I mean, my family.
If I decide I want to talk to you about something that's going on with my mom or talk to you about something that's going on with my brother, I'll talk to you about it. But for you to feel like that you just go through I don't.
I mean, I don't have my family doesn't have problems to where I need to keep secret. But if that's your significant other,
it's not about problems, but it's just it's their business.
I mean,
it's not yours. If my brother's telling me something that's going on, why is that your business?
Yo, fellas, don't let these chicks trick y'all into thinking that that privacy, like they gonna use that as an excuse in order to not let you see what's really going on. Don't let them fool you like that, bro. Like real talk, I don't have no secrets at all. At all. They gonna use that as a ploy to be able to keep you at bay. And that is a finesse if I have never seen one in my life, by saying, yo, this stuff. Come on, man. What you talking? What possibly can be going on with your mom that your man can't play a role in? Like, I can't glance over that. If I see mom, I'm not even gonna be checking for that text message anyway. So why? Don't let them finesse you, fellas. Do not let them finesse you at all.
I just don't think that's your. What if my mom's talking about you? What if I'm talking to my mom about you?
Well, see, that's the problem in the first place, is because you shouldn't be talking to your mama about me at all.
What? This is my mother.
You shouldn't be talking to your mama about what we got going on. That's something that we got to discuss. That's the whole point of the conversation right now. What we got going on is between me and you. Keep your mama out of our business so that she don't be out here ruining relationships. That's the whole point. That's why we need your code, so we can do a spot check every once in a while. And I'm not even going to check it. I just want to make sure that you giving it to me, because that removes the possibility of you not being trusted. Like the finesse really
she's already not trusted. If you feel the need
finesse
to go
really should be, yo, I'm gonna
if
give
you feel the need to do that, there's already not
likely
trust.
to go through you. If you give her the code, she less likely to go through it anyway. That's the finesse. That's the way you're gonna have to play it. But the point is that if a chick is secretive and her excuse is, what if I don't want you to see what's going on with me and my mom?
Privacy isn't secret. It's just
not
your business.
Hold
on, Elijah. Hold on. Let's get Courtney, because she ain't spoken.
You got to pull up to the house and sit in there and text it on the phone for like 10 hours.
Don't let them finesse y'all like this, fellas. That is a finesse if I've never heard one in my life.
Hey, go ahead, Courtney, then we go to Kay.
Yeah, what privacy is the idea of being alone. Like when I go to the bathroom, I want privacy. It's just being alone, and everyone needs their alone time. So should privacy exist in a relationship? Yes. It doesn't mean I'm hiding anything from you, but just like men need their space to vent, to go to the barbershop, to go play basketball, and doesn't need me tagging along because they want their space. Women need their space as well too. Sometimes you need to go out with your homeboys without me and do what you do, come back home or whatever. So privacy needs to exist, because you do need your space. I don't want anyone under me 24/7, and I don't want to be under you 24/7.
No, that's understandable. What about the phone aspect? What about the phone or no, that is understandable. I definitely agree with that. But privacy regarding the phones, what do you think about that?
Privacy on your phone, like having a lock?
No, I'm just a lock
because it would be a lock. So you can leave that phone alone. You don't have access to it. Depends on the relationship. I don't do locks if I'm in a relationship. If he wants it, then that's fine, because I have nothing to hide. So I don't care. It just depends on the relationship. But however, privacy should be just in general what you should exercise in relationships for you to have your space.
Yeah, I agree with Courtney. There are instances where you just want privacy, time by yourself, like where nobody is watching you or whatever, like that. I think that's important to have in a relationship. I don't think it's the same as being secretive or hiding something that you're doing that's wrong. In terms of a phone, I mean, what? Like, I have a code on my phone because I'm a teacher, but I don't mind. Like, my man has my code to my phone. I know his code to his phone. Like, it's just not a big deal about phones. But in terms of just privacy, yeah, like if I go in the bathroom and like close the door, you shouldn't expect that somebody's just gonna be like, hey, and like bust in there. Not necessarily that it would be a problem, but I'm just saying, like, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily care, but like, I think that those things should be available for you to have in a relationship. If you want to, maybe I don't know, just privacy is absolutely something people should have. And I don't think it should be conflated with being secretive or hiding things, because it's not the same.
If there's something in your phone that could ruin your relationship, you don't have a relationship.
Exactly. You single.
Like if there's something in there that your partner can see that would change the dynamic or end your relationship, then it's invalid anyway. There should be nothing. It's not about privacy. It's about there should be nothing to hide.
Mm-hmm.
I agree, Six.
Exactly.
I don't think that
it's not hiding something.
Yeah.
Just because you don't feel like it's their business doesn't mean you're hiding it. It's just your private.
But why would it not be? Like, it should be like y'all business. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the relationship. Is you're coming together.
Every single thing our business. Every single thing our business. Every single thing is our business. Every single thing.
Pretty much, yeah. Because it's a we. We're a we. It's not a you and a. It's a we thing. You know.
No, of course it's a we thing, but I think that there's certain level of like, okay, so I get that a lot of people share everything with their spouse, but with things that people share with me, I don't think always are for my spouse.
But Kayla, you be telling people's business on here, so your man can't even say it. I'm so confused.
I mean,
who?
You never. Okay, what about the guy with the
but who?
Penis?
But who?
Like
who? You don't know anyone. I'm telling you a story. So what does that have to do? You don't know nobody I've talked about on not one of the stories.
We're women. We know we put codes.
So again, it doesn't matter because you don't know them people. You don't know who it is.
Okay.
So what does that matter?
Okay.
So can I ask just the women on the panel? Because I think privacy should be there. Like I agree with what Courtney said, just about like basic human privacy that you might have while you're doing a certain thing or whatever. But not to be confused with hiding stuff. But let's say you all have a very close friend that is having some health concern that she does not want anyone to know about. Are you gonna just be like,
what she have an STD?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe she diagnosed with,
some
like,
what is it that your man would not need to know? Like, I don't.
No,
like,
I'm just
all, like, if your friend is in a relationship, a real relationship, you should know that whatever you tell her man gonna know.
Oh,
like,
Six. I agree.
No one's pillow talk more than a couple. You're gonna tell each other everything.
I agree, Six. I think that, I mean, women often tell their men everything. I'm just asking a question hypothetically. If you had a really good friend that, had, some sickness or some situation, and she's like, you know what, don't tell anybody yet. I don't want anybody to know. Are you going to
that means you don't really trust your partner because you and your partner move as one. Like if he knows, he knows. He's not going to go tell the whole city. Like him knowing would not jeopardize anything.
Okay, so you would tell him.
Tell her circle to even tell anybody like that. So
I mean, that sounds good, don't y'all think? But sometimes people slip up and people say things. It happens all the time. There are tons of people that cannot hold water. You swear that they can, but they can't.
But my man
Like,
know her circle to even like who? How is she gonna find out? Or her circle gonna know? He's not.
Well, some people.
It's a lack of trust in your partner. You think he's going to tell people?
Others are integrated in their circles.
Yeah.
So they know mutual people because they're part of the circle that you're part of. I mean, that happens with a lot of relationships, actually.
I mean, I kind of distance. Never mind, whatever.
Don't tell me nothing you don't want me to tell my man. He's going to know.
But,
my best friend.
All I know.
You bring up a good point because, like, I get that sometimes in fact, I've said this before, like if Courtney tells me something and I tell my mom, like she's not going to care because that's my mom. Like what situation is there going to be where my mom going to reveal the secret or whatever?
That's what I'm saying. Like if you're with someone where you feel like people talk bad about you or spread your business, you're with the wrong person. Telling your partner is the same as telling yourself. It's sacred. It's whatever we talk about stay between us. So there's nothing to hide. There's nothing that I can know, but you can't know.
Exactly. Does it matter how long they've been together, Six?
If you're with them, you should trust them. If you said this is my man, this is my woman, that should be it. You should trust them from that point. It shouldn't really matter the time. Why are you with them if you don't trust them?
So
how are you gonna build trust if you don't be with them?
Hold on. Hey, Six,
so
you
like, it's like,
you know what?
East
Atlanta.
Yeah, right. I'm like, we know each other 3 months. We're getting into a relationship. Let me tell you my deepest, darkest secrets. Like what? No.
Hey, Elijah, she didn't hear you. What you say?
I didn't hear
Oh
what
no,
you
I
said.
said she got to be from East Side Atlanta. I'm
I'm
telling
from
you.
Florida. That's why I said you sound more country than me. I'm used to always being the one that sound the most country. I'm from Florida though, but I live in Atlanta.
But
But
yeah,
I'm
you
from
spend some
Florida.
time at the East Side because you spend some of that Atlanta stuff. Look, check this out. I agree with my six friend. Check this out. You shouldn't have no. I mean, look, you shouldn't have if you trust that person, you with that person, you should have that. And then look, it's telltale signs. Just like if a dude do this. Look, I'm gonna give you some examples. If a dude going to use the bathroom and it's locked doors in the house, that's a telltale sign. If he's in the bathroom or she's in the bathroom and they doing whatever and the water's running, it's a telltale sign. I'm telling you, look, if they pulling up and they stand inside in a car, you know what I'm saying, in the garage or whatever for a prolonged time, it's a telltale sign. If a phone ring or his phone ring and they immediately leave the room, something is wrong. So to the point that I think that's really being said, it's like, why would you hide something from somebody if you know what I'm saying, if y'all supposed to be there or if you wanted to go there? I'm telling you, like if you walk out the room, you know what I'm saying, if I'm with a chick and she walk out the room, I know something wrong because I know I'd do that if something was wrong. You feel what I'm saying? If I was doing some dirt, I know as soon as my phone ring, I'm gonna go out and then I might even go out the house. So I'm just saying, look, don't have no privacy if you want a serious relationship and somebody take you serious.
Logic, I thought when you were saying that you would know something was wrong, like if somebody got up and walked out the room on their phone, like you would be concerned because there was like an emergency.
They're doing some shit.
But you're saying that you thought they were doing something, you know,
unless
unfaithful or what, being unfaithful.
Something ain't right.
I still think there's levels to the trust, though. I think there's levels to the trust. Like in a brand spanking new relationship, I mean, I think that trust is just built over time. In the first like 3 months and then a year in, I think there's levels of time that people prove themselves and prove that they're really down for you and trustworthy and everything. Because just like Tro said, after you really, the facade really doesn't come off until maybe after the first year. So I feel like if there's something really, really deeply personal to you, that it's okay if they don't know that, you know, at the beginning of the relationship when you first like getting close to them.
You know what's wild, Kayla, is that I actually agree with Kayla. I don't, and I think what's being left out of this, right, is that how we talk amongst our guys is not how we talk amongst our women. Especially when we're going through things, y'all talking about what type of privacy could you possibly, when I'm into it with your ass, that's what type of privacy that I can have. So when I go to the guys and I'm like, she getting on my goddamn nerves, bro. Yep. I don't know how much longer I can deal with this shit. Now all the guys know he just talking shit. He mad. Right. He going back to his woman. But you want to get all of that off of your chest. But if your woman see you in the chat talking like that, women take everything personal. So, oh, he hate me. He about to leave. Yes, that could jeopardize the relationship if she sees that. So again, it's about going to your guys and blowing off steam, not necessarily going to cheat or going to try to hide something. And I don't want my girl to see me blowing off steam and take some shit personal or literal that me and the guys know, because guy code, we know we just talking shit. We ain't really no merit behind it. So that's what can be private.
Trill,
and that's all I'm saying, Trill. It's the same with women.
Imagine your guys are like, oh, you're married. You should have no privacy. I'm about to go tell her. Like, what?
That's crazy.
No, that's just not.
They're getting kicked out the gang immediately.
That's what I'm saying. You need to be in my phone because my mom is that person for me.
There has to be a person you can talk to. There has to be people you can talk to. There has to be like a network that, like Trill said, understands like, you know, the situation, understands you're maybe just venting, understands whatever, but it's not like, oh no, this is a secret you're keeping. You're a bad husband. You're keeping secrets. Like what? Who really operates like that in real life? Like
when it comes to relationship problems, I don't discuss that with my friends at all or my family until it's over. I don't need them input in someone they don't even know. So I keep that shit to myself. If I need to vent, I go to the gym. I don't need.
I think they still capping though.
You said what?
They still capping because look, watch this. If no matter what's going on, just say anything, something going on with your homegirl or whatever, right? And then your dude walk in the room. What you gonna do? Say I call you back, or hang up the phone, or walk to the other room? Like why? Why would it get to that point? Because see, if you don't trust that man to be part of that conversation, then you probably shouldn't even be with him.
And that's what I was saying. I said, if you feel like your partner going to talk about you bad, have your business out in the street, why are you with that person? It should be whatever I tell him, it's as though you're telling me. It's not going anywhere. That's the problem now. A lot of people, you in bed with your enemy and don't realize it. If you feel like you got to hold back or you got to watch what you do or say around this person, you with the wrong person. Sometimes the person closest to you be your worst enemy, and you know it deep down inside, but you ignoring it for some reason. There shouldn't be nothing you can hold back. If you feel like that person your enemy, leave the relationship.
Because you have no trust to have sex with them, but you can't have a conversation in front of them. That's crazy to me.
I mean,
right.
I agree.
He's in you raw every night, but you can't let him hear a conversation. That's backwards. That's backwards.
I get what y'all are saying from that end. But yes, the person that you're with should absolutely be someone you can trust. If you're talking about something, they're not going to go tell the person. They're not going to tell anybody, of course. But like, I'm just trying to see, is there ever a line of respect for your friend? If your friend says something and says, you know what, can you please just not tell anyone? Are you going to be like, man, forget you, friend, I'm telling my man? Like, I'm just wondering, and I'm not saying whichever way y'all choose to do, it's whatever, but I'm saying I get it from the man standpoint. Yes, I can trust my man. If I'm talking about whatever in front of him, who is he going to tell? Like, this is just not a thing. Like, that's no consequence. It's not even.
And I think
is there respect for your friend if your friend says, can you please not tell anyone this? Now, we're not talking about you in the same room having a conversation. And yes, you trust that if you're around, like Logic said, they're, whatever. I'm talking about specifically if someone tells you, please don't tell anyone this. This is very important that you keep it a secret. Don't say anything. And it's
your man shouldn't be anyone though. Your man should not be anyone in any old body. That's what I'm saying.
No,
like, it's not anyone, it's him.
I'm not saying I agree.
Not tell anybody. Why is your man anybody? He's not anybody.
He's
That's
saying other than yourself.
She's not. I don't think she's saying it that way.
The friend's boundary. I'm not talking about your man. I know you're the man because my man.
That's what I'm saying.
The man is trustworthy.
It shouldn't be separate. It shouldn't be separate. You're separating the two. It shouldn't be separate.
Okay, so then would you tell your friend
he should never count as other people or outside people? You see what I'm saying?
Would you be love your friends in my eyes?
Would you be transparent with your friend and say, you know what, I'm gonna tell my man because we're one?
I mean, she should know that. It should be unspoken. Like, is this woman in a relationship? Does she understand the dynamics of it? If she understands, then it would be a two-way street. I know that what I tell you, your man probably know too. Who is that unrealistic? Like, if you know this is my guy, this is my dude, you know what it is. We don't have to sit and say every time, well, I'm going to tell my guy, like, come on, that you have a guy, the same thing. This is why it's hard to be in a relationship and have single friends, because she might find an issue with that when that's really just the way that relationships go. And if your girlfriend understands that, it's not even going to be an issue. She gets it. Why is it a problem?
Yeah, it's crazy because at the beginning we just spoke about how long-term relationships and these relationships only last in a hot minute, and now y'all sitting up here telling me y'all telling these people every single thing.
But whether you together or not, just because even if it doesn't work out, that person should still be so solid to where you're not going to tell your business because y'all not together no more. Together or not, the loyalty should stay. It should not be we didn't work out, so I'm gonna tell your business. What the hell? Like, whether you're together or not,
right? But this is real life, and people do that shit. What are we
talking
about?
That's low vibrational, though.
Okay,
that's so low vibrational.
Not really.
I have a question. So, if you, and this is for anyone, if you were to tell your mom or your dad something, and you're like, "Mom, I need to talk to you, woman to woman," or "Dad, I need a man's advice. I don't want my mom. No, don't tell mom, please." Are you expecting your parent to tell the other parent?
Yep, they for sure will. I know them.
Yes.
I know my parents.
Yes.
Don't say nothing.
And they're going to say, don't tell them I told you. Exactly. Yes, they're going to tell.
It's their marriage. They are one. What do you mean? Like, even though it's me and my mom.
It's a question. It's not what, it's just a question.
No, I'm just
saying.
They're going to tell.
I mean, y'all, it's y'all lives. Y'all can do that.
No, okay.
Yeah, but they're going to tell.
Exactly.
It's just not realistic to me, man. It's like my partner shouldn't be privy to every conversation that I have, and I damn sure don't want to be privy to every conversation that two of your girls is talking about in that group chat, especially if it's about me. Again, we sitting up here speaking in ideals, and but facts are people go through things in relationship, and sometimes you need to blow off steam. And that doesn't mean that you're not communicating it with your partner. We just argued about it for 6 fucking hours. I'm going to my boys to get a different perspective. And again, if I'm talking and I'm still mad, I may say some shit again that shouldn't be taken literal. And as the guys, they gonna know that it's not gonna be taken literal. But if your girl see it, she's gonna take it personal. That's a fact. So no, I don't want her privy to a conversation that I'm having in my group chat with the gang. And in terms of what y'all talking about, telling friends business. No, I wouldn't want to do that either, because say one of my dudes go out here and act a fool one night, start wilding. I tell her this. Now every time bro come around, it's awkward energy because she done took it personal, looking at bro bad because he done had a off night. No, I don't really want you hanging around like that type of shit. So now it's gonna breed, you know, a bit of dissension, and I feel like that's unnecessary. Bro had an off night. Again, it's just some shit that should just be left alone. Like I don't want to be privy to every conversation you having. And you shouldn't be privy to every single conversation that I'm having. But in terms of
hold on, one at a time. I ladies gonna let the men chime in a little bit.
Nah, fuck that. First of all, I ain't talking to none of my homeboys about my chick. Not one of them. Not one of my homeboys is gonna know nothing that go on in my household. Not an argument, not an issue, not nothing. I'm not kicking it with one of my homeboys about my chick. So that's flag number one on the play right there. The second thing is, I don't want to hang around dudes that's having off nights. Real talk. Like the whole idea of it is,
all right, man, I see what it's doing.
I don't hang around dudes that's not cut from the same cloth as me at all. I don't kick it, and I don't even be in the same sphere at all. And that's the thing about it, is that's why I don't hang with dudes in a general sense. It's because these motherfuckers be having off nights, and I ain't got time for that, bro. Like, that's why I stay to myself. That's why I roll with my chick. That's why I align myself with a certain type of people, because I ain't got time to be getting caught up with dudes. Because if a dude have an off night, most of the time that kind of put me in a negative space, or put me in a space where I got to make a decision. And I don't fuck around like that. So that's flag number two. The third thing is, it's the appearance of evil. We all know that ain't nobody trying to go through, unless you just a super duper insecure dude, ain't nobody going through and checking all of no chicks check text messages. But it's the idea that you hiding something, you know what I'm saying? And that you got to try to separate yourself, that puts you in a space that make people get curious, like, what the heck is going on over there? That's out of character, right? I can give my chick my phone and say, hey, yo, hit up such and such and do this, whatever. When me and JR have conversations, Rita don't know nothing about the conversations that me and JR have, right? But at the same time, I don't have nothing to hide, because the conversations me and JR have is business related. So my point is that it's a disingenuous argument to say that people should have a certain level of privacy. Yeah, they should, but it's the appearance of evil that makes people curious, that puts them in a space that say, yo, what the heck is going on? And I live my life a way to where I don't have to worry about that. I'm not hanging out with no dudes that's not moving the same way. I should be able to come home, and this is just the way I live my life. I should be able to come home, be cool, and not have to worry about anything that went on that was out of character. And the minute that I find myself in a space where something is going left, you know, I'm out. I'm gone. I'm out.
All right, I'm gonna just add this, right? And hold on. I'm gonna add this. Maybe this adds some clarity to it, right? The thing is, if somebody deemed this conversation to be private on either side, then that's something that affect your woman. So I know you might look at it and say, hey, look, if she's talking to you and she crying, then now that becomes my problem. If she's talking to you and she become emotional, then that becomes my problem. So I'm not going to be checking for her dinner dates and none of that stuff like that. But when she's having these conversations, it will affect her. So now she gonna have to tell me, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I feel less than a man for her not telling me this. like I said, I don't want to know no hair appointments, no stupid stuff like that. But if it's something that people deem to be private, I guarantee you it will be something that affect that woman. And that woman now, if it's affecting her, then who would she be prepared to vent to?
Her man.
The dude that's in the house. So like the whole argument is like, it's crazy that we having this argument though. But you know what? I'm the nigga that, you know what I'm saying, that's for the street. So I'll go ahead and say it away.
Basically, they don't want their partner in their phone so they can talk bad about them and their partner don't see it.
Yep.
Talking to everybody about your problems except your partner. Talk to them. That's a problem now. You want to talk to everybody except your person you're in a relationship with.
I just feel like as a woman, sometimes every battle isn't for the fighting with your.
Well, why? Who says you fighting though? It's not a fight. It's a conversation.
You know, I think that when I heard this question, I was just like not thinking about like sneaky phone situations. It's funny that like that was the first time that like some of the panel had. Because what? Like, is that the only time privacy comes into play? Like sneaky phone situations? Like you don't have to like I agree that your phone should not be like off limits. Oh my goodness, you know, I'm hiding things in my, like, no, you shouldn't be hiding stuff in your phone. Because why are you in a relationship if you feel like you need to hide these things that are going on in your phone? But I think that, and I wanted to ask Anton about what you were saying in terms of disingenuousness. Are you saying that it's disingenuous because some things are just a non-factor? So like these things don't even come up. So it's like, why is this question even a thing? Because yeah, while your wife may be able to look in your phone and see you and JR's conversations, there's no reason for her to do that because you don't move that way. Which
that's correct. Like my chick will never look at me and JR conversation. First of all, right. Secondly, if I jump on the phone with JR and we talking about something that I don't want to be in her wheelhouse, I'm about to dip off for a second. Me and JR got to have this conversation.
So
she get it. She understand it, right? It's an understood thing. But my point is that it's not an appearance of doing something sneaky and I don't have to hide. You know what I'm saying? If it's just really that deep, she say, Anton, which has never happened. If she say, Anton, I need to go through your phone and see what's happening, I'm gonna be like, yo, all right, go ahead and check it out. And then I want to have a conversation afterwards and say, hey, what's the word? Like, am I making you feel insecure? What's happening? You know what I'm saying? So and then we're gonna have a conversation because first I'm gonna prove to her that I ain't got nothing to hide. Then I'm gonna reinforce what it is that we doing because I need to understand why she's losing trust and had that conversation. But my point is that there is no situation where I don't feel comfortable handing my phone over and saying, yo, and even if I got, hey, listen, I don't want to talk to bro about that. And don't text me on no crazy junk. I don't do text messages when it comes to saying stuff that ain't supposed to be said. I got to dip out. We got to have a conversation real quick. I got to talk to the homie. That's the end of the conversation. But it ain't nothing that you can look in my phone in. You can look at my DMs. You can look in everything. I ain't tripping off none of that.
Yes. And that's the thing that I think is kind of being missed in this conversation, because I agree with what you just said 100%. There's already a foundation of trust. So like, if you be like, I got to go take this call in the other room with JR, there's not going to be any need for her to be concerned because you've given her no reason to be suspicious. So yes, you get to have privacy because you get to have a private conversation. Saying I'm going to dip off is a private conversation because someone is not watching you have it. So that is the privacy that I'm saying should be able to exist. And the only time that privacy cannot exist is if there is not a foundation of trust in your relationship.
No, the only time that privacy cannot exist is if somebody fucking up the trust. Because people don't just by default. No. But you're missing what I'm saying. You're missing what I'm saying.
How? I said the same thing.
No. I'm not disputing you, Kay. I'm adding additional context. The additional context is that people be hiding and they be doing shit.
Which means there's not a foundation of trust in the relationship, which is what I just said.
I agree with you, Kay. I'm adding additional context. I'm not disputing what you're saying. That's what I said.
Like that context. Okay.
I didn't get done, finish what I was saying. But go ahead, Kay. I wasn't done talking, but go ahead.
I wasn't either.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Go ahead. I'm not tripping.
Okay. I was just saying, if you have that foundation there, you get to have that privacy. When you don't have that foundation, people are going to be all in your business. My man, like Trill said, I think earlier, he's not trying to see what me and Kayla talk about in our text messages because we have a foundation of trust. Like, he's not even worried about what me and Courtney are on the phone about.
Yeah.
It's just, it doesn't matter. Whereas if I was moving some kind of way and he didn't trust me, then yes, he would probably be like, wait, what? Why are you walking out the room to talk to Courtney or whatever?
Right.
And same thing with me to him. I don't feel the need to look and do all this stuff because I have that foundation of trust right now. And I don't, like, there's nothing I need to worry about. But like, if I didn't trust him, and you know, that would be a whole situation where, like, that girl that was looking at her man at the gym, she came to the gym.
And I agree. Yeah, I agree with you, Kay. And then also, what we're not talking about is that I respect him enough to know that he doesn't want to hear it. So one of my homegirls calling and I'm, girl, you can see these shoes. He take that shit on somewhere else. So I'm like, babe, let me chop it up.
What I say too.
Exactly.
You to be coming to me with junk like, Anton, look at this TikTok. I'll be like, I don't want to see that shit. Like, I don't care about that.
I think we tend to do a lot of extremes, but again, in normal life, your man don't want to hear all those conversations. Baby, take that in the back. I don't want to hear that. I'm trying to watch the game. Same here. You talking to your homeboy, baby, I'm trying to watch Atlanta Housewives. You're gonna get on, give me my privacy, or you know. So it's just, that's just respecting also the space and the privacy of your conversation and what he want to hear. And don't a man want to hear all that.
I think
not that I'm hiding anything. It's just, babe, let me talk about.
Listen, maybe I'm the weak dude, and maybe I'm the sucker or whatever. But I don't really go nowhere without my chick. Like, that is my best friend. That is the person that I ride with. That's the person that I dip in and out with. I don't think outside of Courtney, and I haven't actually visited Kayla in real life. Courtney is the only person that I done seen. And even when it was Courtney, it was me and JR and Courtney. And we was all riding out together. You know what I'm saying? I don't put myself in a position where I have to question anything in the first place. I'm always with my chick. That's my dog. It's the person that I prefer to be with over any dude at any time. I'm just not rocking like that.
But see, the key word in this conversation is privacy, right? So like, if you declare some type of privacy, like if you saying that, yes, I don't want to hear the stuff you got to say to your homegirl, right? So I either tell you to get up and leave, or I understand that. But if you're declaring privacy, right, you're saying, hey, look, I want this to be private. And I'm just saying, why would you want something to be private from somebody that you call yourself? Just wait. Don't get triggered yet. Hold up. Why would you declare something to be private from somebody that you said you live in a house with this person, and you got all these private barriers up, and he got all these private barriers up? And this is the key thing too, right? So if somebody can dictate what you hold private from your man and vice versa, then that person probably got too much leverage in your relationship. Because I tell you, if I find, and look, and I don't want to know, but if I ask you, hey babe, what's wrong with you? And you say, oh no, Courtney told me don't say that. Get the hell up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Because I gotta deal with Courtney day to day. That chick don't. So now I'm gonna out leverage everybody. And if I even feel somebody have more leverage than me in my household, you gotta go. You for the streets. I put in my comedian.
I think some. Okay. So what I was going to say before I got cut off was that, you know, I just think that this is a lot of it is just not realistic, a logic. When you may have a situation, I feel like in relationships, it's about compromise. So every battle isn't for the fighting. Like sometimes you have to take the L on this one, like whatever. But I still may be tight about it. So that doesn't, and so if I want to go talk to my friend or my mom and be like, oh, this nigga get on my nerves today, girl, like that's not for you. That's not a conversation for you. And I think that it's healthy to be able to have a space where you can go and speak to someone and you know that conversation is not for anyone else's ears other than them. I think there's like a unhealthy codependency being coded that like every single thing is like, it's crazy.
Now, Kayla, you know what, Kayla?
That little thing is not agreeing with you, Kayla. That little thing said,
I don't care. Logic comes with, remember, he brings the drama. He brings us the drama and the dramatics.
Hey, can I tell y'all something that's real?
You call it that little thing.
Let me tell y'all something that's real. And again, I'm just speaking from a person that's been in a long time relationship. Like, here's the funny thing. I'm hearing everybody talk about, like, you know, I go to this person and talk to this person about my personal situations or whatever. One thing my girl told me, she said, when we have our disagreements, I don't talk to my sister about you. I don't talk to my family.
Thanks. Thank you.
Wait. You know why she don't do that?
Thank you.
Because when she's forgiven me, they haven't.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
We bring too many people into our situations. Too many people. This is me and her thing. It is a weak thing. Now, this sidebar that we're having about, you know, protecting somebody else's privacy. Your friend then told you some information and you don't want to share that with your guy. You protecting their privacy. This conversation is about you having privacy, right? And the truth of the matter is, when you're in a relationship and you're in a committed relationship, and in particular when you're married, it's the two becoming one. And that's where we missing it at. We not focused on the two becoming one because we still trying to maintain our independence. Yeah. And yeah, as a whole, fully functioning human being, yes, you entitled to do it. Man, I thank God for free will. He created us all free will human beings. You're right. But listen, I want you to surrender everything to me willingly. This is by choice, not force. I ain't forcing you to give up nothing. But if I gotta question this or question that, then man, you could do all that. You can do all that talking while you walking. Don't play things over here, man. For real, like what we talking about?
I agree with you, really. And the fact you want to vent to your mama, yo, anytime you want to talk bad about your man to your mama will remember that shit. Well, Caribbean mamas remember that shit. So now your mama got a bad taste about your man. Like, come on, like. As all people, you want to choose your mama. I agree with Rilla. You know how women are. Then they gonna start, leave that man, leave him. He ain't good for no. They gonna be talking mess. And then as Rilla says, when y'all get back together, they gonna be doing the same thing, yapping. Like that's what women do.
Yeah, it's been studies been done.
I don't say nothing till it's over.
My mom is my best.
No matter how bad the relationship might be, I ain't saying shit till it's over.
But major things is totally different than if I'm just venting about an argument that we had the other day and how you getting on my damn nerves today. That's totally different than
why you don't talk to your partner,
hard in the relationship. I don't understand why. My mom is my best friend. My mom is young. Me and my mom go out. We do stuff together. We went to Jamaica together. We are close like that. So she knows when I'm just venting and I'm just going off and I'm just complaining. She knows the difference. Like
it's like big blow ups are big arguments. We understand, but I don't see anything wrong. Like I'll tell my mom, he getting on my nerves. Is it me? Am I tripping? And my mom's like, yes, girl, it's you. You know, I raised you. Like my mom, you know, so it really depends.
Them little shit out. Because if y'all put into your mind about little shit one time,
maybe you have to have a better relationship with.
Hold on, y'all. We gotta do one at a time, y'all. One at a time. One at a time, family.
Don't tell nobody my business with me and my man. Why are you putting
it's not healthy. It's not healthy to hold things in.
Tell the person you're in a relationship with.
It's level. If it was a gift that I gave my man and I don't think he liked it, I was like, Mom, I don't think he liked the gift I gave him. Should it been something else? We know it's still a conversation about your man.
Right.
But that's not a negative
that's why I said
it's
levels.
It doesn't matter.
It's levels.
Whether it's negative
personal business.
We're not talking about a gift, okay?
Well, what I'm saying
it could be anything.
Well, what me and Kayla said was that we're not discussing if it's like personal arguments and things like that. We keep that at home. Yes. But if I'm saying, Mom, you know, we over here keep going to the sports bar, drinking too much beer, Mama. Is it me? I'm tripping. Like it's different conversations that you can have that your man is to make sure you in check.
Right.
There's a lot of times where I say, Mom, I'm getting upset. Is it me? And I get in check. Yes, it's you. You're being overly sensitive, Courtney. Go ahead and these are regular conversations.
Yeah.
Why
But
y'all
y'all,
need somebody else to tell you
my
about
mom was
yourself?
Hold on, y'all.
Why
Let's
do
do
I
one.
need-
Hey,
we
family,
got-
let's do
hold
one
on,
at a
hold on.
time so they can hear us. Let's do
Yes,
one at a
keep
time so
asking
they can hear us.
questions. Yes, why do I need someone to tell me
Yeah, like
about
I
myself?
never really understood that. Like, why you should
Will.
you got to listen to yourself and kind of meditate and be in tune with yourself. Like, you should not need to go to someone else to validate what you really already know. Half of the time, if you go to someone else, the answer they give you, you knew. I don't know if you're looking for confirmation, but someone else, but you got to trust
sometimes you
yourself
don't.
more and tap in with yourself more. It shouldn't take someone who does not experience the everyday in and outs of your relationship to validate whether you're right or
Well, it's
wrong
not-
about something.
I'll answer it.
Hold
Hold on, Kayla. Let me answer it because it's not. Kayla, let me. It's not about validation. It's not about validation. I keep a core group of people around me to always make sure that I'm accountable. Sometimes,
But you just said
and I
make sure
know-
you're accountable. That means validation.
Well, I don't think it means validation. I don't need validation as, someone to feel that I'm worthy of something. Accountability is to check me if I'm wrong. And sometimes there's been situations.
But that's what I'm saying. Why do you need someone else to tell you if you're wrong in your relationship?
I'm trying to answer the question.
Right,
So-
but to answer the question, you have to understand that saying "Am I wrong?" is validation.
Okay, so I'm going to finish what I was saying. I keep a core group of people around me to make sure that I'm always on my square. That's why I think it's great when you have a core group that are successful and they can check you. Yo, maybe you need to do this differently. And if there's something that I have a question that I need to check myself on or make sure that I'm doing something right, whether it's me physically, job related, then I'm going to ask a question that people that's around me I trust.
That are
So
not
we're not living. We're
relationship.
not living. I know you said that you like to be by yourself because you don't trust people. For me, I need people. We all need people. We need people to check us when we're wrong.
That shows lack of self-awareness. These people
We're not
are not
people.
in the everyday in and outs of your relationship. You needing to go to them to tell you you're wrong is a problem. That's unhealthy.
Well, I did not say that. Again, we're doing
You said to keep you in check, which keep you in check, tell you you're wrong, validate you is all the same thing. It's a lack of awareness in self.
The reason why we have friends, the reason why we have family is because we need people. I don't want to go through this world by myself. I have good girlfriends.
It's not about being in the world by yourself, Courtney. It's a relationship. It's not your entire family. It's you and that person.
Okay, you have
to be aware in yourself because other people do not experience the everyday in and outs of that relationship. So their opinion cannot validate your relationship. That energy that you
I guess I'm not going to say a word. I'm just going to keep on going. Okay.
You're playing on words. You're playing on words, but you cannot reinvent the wheel. What you're describing is validation. You are seeking validation from people who are not in
it's not
the same thing.
Yes, that's what that is. You can call it what you want, but that's what it is.
No, I think you're telling people what they should do is
accountability and validation are two different words with two different meanings.
No, they're cousins. They're first cousins with the same last name.
I ain't never saw first cousins like that.
Why do you need to go to your mama to say, "Am I wrong?"
Who says cousins?
We're
grown people talking about language. They're not the same word. They don't mean the same thing. What?
Yes, they are. They are cousins.
No, they're
they
not
are
the same
cousins. They're the
word. They
same
don't mean
thing.
the same
Accountability, validation, same thing. It's the same
No,
thing.
it's not.
Yes, it is. If I'm coming to you and I'm saying, "Am I wrong?" and you say yes, you validate that I know I was wrong. It's the same thing.
Again,
y'all love to play with
that
words to make yourself right.
that
that don't make you
again,
right. It's the
again,
same
if you
thing.
don't
You
know
are
that
looking
you're-
to
okay,
outside people
okay,
who are not in your
all right.
relationship to validate your relationship, and that's unhealthy.
Right,
That's
you
not.
said
It's
that.
not.
Okay, let me
It's
say
not.
something.
With a therapist, if y'all want validation.
Okay.
So
wait, nope. Q therapy. We said keep it within the couple. The therapy will be an outside source. We have zero need to go to an outside source for our relationship.
A therapist is a trained professional. Like, that's so dramatic.
stay
you know how
consistent.
women are.
That's like saying don't go to a doctor. A therapist is a doctor. It's a medical
they're
thing.
not
Like
biased.
that, you cannot
No.
relate
They're
it to
bad
your
doctors.
mama is
Therapists
not a
will be
therapist.
biased. They're gonna be
They're
Your
not
baby
biased
daddy's
because they're a
cousin is
therapist
not
or
a
a doctor.
therapist.
No.
Like they're not
You don't tell
trained
your
on that. A
relationship business to
therapist is
nobody.
trained
Y'all
on
just said we do
relationships and
self-work,
pathology.
inner work, self-work.
Hey, y'all, we got to do
He
one
needs
at a
no
time. They
third
can't
party
hear
at
us.
all. Stay
So
consistent.
again, so the idea of validation is someone to affirm you. The idea of holding someone accountable is completely different. You holding someone accountable is making sure that, you're checking them to make sure it's right, or if it's wrong. So affirmation is making me feel good. Accountability usually doesn't make you feel good at all. So you can run your relationship how you run it, that's fine. But for me, it's the reason why I keep a core group of folks, because I don't keep yes people around me. I need, if I'm doing something or I was like, Courtney, you could probably do this another way. Courtney, let me help you on this. You could probably do this another way. So that's just how I run mine.
Especially if you have people that have the results that you want. And I do think that having mentorship in your
That's
life,
the idea of having a mentor.
I've done it before. It's smart to actually like look at other people's mistakes so that you don't have to make them yourself. That is like the smartest thing to do. So especially if you have mentors, you have people in your life that have experience, that have your best interests, and that have the results that you're
your
looking
best
for,
interest.
to not actually like use that resource and say, I know everything. It's just self-awareness and I know all the answers and I have all the answers.
No.
It's like you don't have all the answers.
You
You
said
don't.
talk to a man.
So
You
to think
said
that you do, and thinking that a simple conversation with your partner is gonna just magically fix whatever issue, I think is really unrealistic.
So it's unrealistic to think you can fix a problem in your relationship with a conversation with your partner.
People need to talk to other people other than their
The bar is in hell.
It's giving off like an unhealthy.
You are literally like, so you think you can fix the problem by having a conversation with your partner? Yes.
This is
yes,
tough
I do think that.
It's real
Two
tough.
grown adults who are self-aware and know what's going on.
And grown adults
you
should
can
be
fix the
able to
problem
talk
with a
to other
conversation
grown
and
adults.
you.
Something is not right and
concept,
unhealthy.
but yes, you can.
Something is not right and unhealthy with you if you cannot communicate with anyone else and you feel like you can only communicate with your partner, literally, and you can't talk to anybody else about how you feel. You can only talk to your partner.
Who you sleep with every
That's
night.
Crazy.
Your mama is not in your bed. And you know what
your
the problem with
mother,
that is?
You
only go to other people with
Yeah, one at a time,
you
y'all.
don't
One
go
at a
to
time.
other people and
One
tell
at a
them,
time.
my man did this positive. My man did this
If
that's
your mother
good. You
is
only come to
successfully
them with the
married,
negative.
if your mother
That
is
is now the
successfully
perception they
married,
One
have.
at a time. They can't hear us, y'all. They can't hear our arguments,
Where
y'all.
did you learn being a woman
That
from?
is so
Where did you
unhealthy.
learn
Like
marriage
everybody
from?
want to talk to everybody except who they're with.
Again, where did you learn
communicate
marriage
in this
from?
way,
As
that's
a
a
woman.
problem.
As-
Your
can I
mama
just
only you
finish?
only come to your mama when you're venting about a problem, but you want her insight.
Seriously,
You only tell her the
seriously,
negative
it's real
things. You don't
crazy.
tell her the
It's real
positive
fucking
things.
crazy at this point.
No, it's
It
not,
really is.
Kayla. Watch
It
this.
really is. Because literally, literally no one can get a word in here.
All right, can I
Not
ask
at all.
Not at all.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. One mic, y'all. One mic.
Let me add something to the conversation.
It's
So
crazy.
hold on. I
Let
want
me go
to.
to Logic. Let's go to Logic real quick.
Logic, because literally I'm being talked over. So just hold on a second. So all I wanted to land my plane, right? All I was saying is that the relationship
plane
that
is
you
crashing.
have with
Girl, that
your-
plane
are
is
you
having
serious?
turbulence.
Are you serious?
Right. This is
Girl, that plane is barely
Bro,
making
this is
it.
the most
The
disrespectful
seatbelt light is
shit
on in that
ever.
plane.
Wait, but y'all
And
be
you know,
some people
when
that
don't
plane
do
is
what
when
you
serious.
say.
they go high, I go.
That's
When they
a
go low,
frontier
I go
plane.
high. I don't do that shit. I go low too. Like you have to
Spirit.
stop and let other people talk.
This
You
is a
can't talk
Spirit
over people.
airline plane.
Every single
That's
fucking
barely
time
making
you
it.
talk. If this is how you communicate with your partner, I know y'all don't get nothing done because this is fucking crazy.
Really, you
This
can't
is
talk about how we
nuts.
communicate with partner. We
Okay, Spirit.
all the time.
What? I'm not. Am I divorced?
Okay,
I'm not
Frontier.
divorced. I'm not divorced.
No.
Matter of fact, Soul
Okay,
Plane.
I'm not though. Just so we can clarify. So anyway, just to land my plan.
JR.
My mother was successfully married and taught me to be a woman. And I feel like if anyone you're going to talk to about your marriage or your relationship, the person that taught you to be the person that you are, being the go-to that you go to have those conversations is very normal, very healthy. And I think some people who feel like they can't talk to anyone or trust anyone, they have issues. They have own trust issues within themselves that they can't find one person to trust other than this person. That is actually
one at a time, y'all. Hey, the mic's cracking. The mic's cracking. Family, hey. We gotta talk one at a time because they can't hear us. They cannot hear.
Kayla, you sound like you got more respect for your mama than your boyfriend. He need to leave your ass.
Y'all are ridiculous.
Yo, you said it. I'm using your word. Your mama don't live with you.
Women in Walmart.
Can I finish though?
Matters, bro.
All right, can I finish? All right.
No.
Just based off of your conversation, right? You show so much respect and admiration for your mom, and I'm cool with that, right?
We're talking about privacy. This has nothing to do with affirmation from my mom. I'm talking about having conversation with someone that I'm close to, the person that taught me most of the stuff that I know. If I'm sharing with them my feelings on something and I want to have a private conversation to share with someone other than my spouse about the way that I feel, that is completely fine and healthy. And for y'all to be doing this shit right now is really fucking nuts, because I know all of y'all talk to somebody in your life and it's not a therapist. So I don't want to hear this bullshit that y'all don't talk to nobody.
Yes, you talk to somebody. Your partner that you're in a relationship with, ma'am.
That work, those results, like that doesn't work.
Kayla, let me ask you this. What do you have against talking to your partner, the person you're in a relationship with?
I didn't say I had a problem talking to them about it. But if I want to have
so why are you saying that you need to have somebody outside of the person you're in a relationship with to talk
about
to?
it with my mother?
It's very passive aggressive.
What is it to you?
We're having a conversation. What is it to you? It seems like you're getting very offended. Like, are you mad?
If I want to have a private conversation with
why
my mother,
did you say what is it to you? We're having a private conversation. Why you directly said what is it to me? Are you mad? Like, is something bothering you?
Why do you have an issue with me having a private conversation?
I'm asking you a question. Why you ain't answer the question?
I just did.
You're doing everything but answer the question. I'm asking you, why is it a concern that you're saying that you need someone you can trust, and you're not saying the person you're in a relationship with, you're saying your mama, and so you're like, why are you concerned? Answer.
That's how this works. This human being things works. There's only one person that I can trust on the planet. Really?
Okay, then say that. Okay, thank you. So say that. So you don't know how to trust your partner, then say that. That's what
if you telling me your partner's the only person in your life
you don't trust your partner, you don't trust nobody else. You trust your mama more.
You don't trust nobody else but your partner.
You said that from the beginning. Then
you don't trust nobody else but your partner. That's the only person.
Your partner should be the number one person that you trust. You are not sleeping with your mama every night, ma'am.
But what does that have to do?
Your
with
mama is not in the in and outs of your relationship.
I have a man. That means I don't.
You talk about your mama is the one that made you who you are. Okay, your mama is not who you're in the bed with every night. This is why you have a partner. Your partner is the person you have the most trust in. You spend every day with. You sleep with every night. Not your mom.
Weird and toxic. So
your mom is not there. Like, get off your mom's titty. Like, you got to move on, be a woman, and move on. Like, it's not about that.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Do you have friends?
I do have friends, Courtney.
Okay. So why do you have friends?
I don't know, Courtney. It's a friendship.
But I'm saying what is
friendship to the same regard I hold a relationship.
What is the purpose of you cultivating a friendship?
Definitely not to validate if I'm wrong in my relationship. A friendship is so that we can share womanly qualities, womanly emotions. But I not hold the same space with my friends that I hold in my relationship. A friendship does not have the same level as a relationship with a man, with your partner. It's totally different. It's totally different.
I didn't say all that. So what you said was that you cultivate friendships to share your emotions.
No, you have certain ways that you interact, certain things you need from women, and that's why you have friends. What I need from my friends is different than what I would need from a relationship.
What do you need from women that you can't get from your man?
That's what I'm saying. When women want to sit, when I go to my man, I go to my man for a solution. When I just want to talk about my feelings, I go to my friends. You see what I'm saying? I don't go to my man to listen to my feelings and all that. I go to my man for a solution.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. One at a time.
Hold on. Hey, JR. Come here.
Hi, Rita.
Hi guys.
What'd you say?
Hi
Rita,
everybody.
hey Rita.
Hey Kayla. So because I'm a mother, just consider this. If Leslie comes to me and tells me something that somebody said to her or did to her, it's going to be in the back of my mind for forever. Whether she forgives them or not, I'm still going to remember it. And so, because you and your mother are best friends, that's just something that maybe you should keep in mind when you tell your mother certain things. I'm not saying don't talk to her. Doesn't mean that's your mama, that's your girl. But certain things you should keep from her, because as a mother, she's going to remember those things. Whether y'all stay together for 5 years or 10 years, that's going to always be in her mind. And she might, be cordial with him or whatever, but she's going to always remember that day that you told her that he pissed you off.
All right, good night, babe.
Exactly what I said 33 minutes ago.
I agree with that. Like I said, me and Courtney both said that earlier, that when it comes to major things that would be an impact, that I definitely don't share those things with my mom, but very light-hearted things like girl talk. My mom's my girl, so we have girl talk, but major things I know she'll remember. So of course I'm not going to share those deep things because that's between us.
I wanted to get back because I was asking a question.
What are friends?
Yeah, we got to start finalizing thoughts on this topic, y'all.
That wasn't the question, Cupid. Right.
No, that was one of your questions.
Okay, so the one that she didn't answer, what I was trying to get clarification for, is that she said that she has friends because she tells them her emotions. And I'm asking, what's the purpose of telling them your emotions?
I'm sorry, your Wi-Fi was cutting out. You said what?
Okay, I think yours froze.
No, it was
No, I doubt it. I was asking you why you are right, girl. Like, this is a viral moment.
Why?
She's on 1,000 tonight.
Oh, now it's what's wrong with me. What's wrong with me. Go ahead. Go ahead and answer the question.
All right, y'all. We're gonna move on to the next topic, y'all. We're going to the next topic.
Hold on, JR. Hold on.
Can we ask the men though this question? Do they like they women venting to outside sources? I want to know from the men.
The only thing that Rita ever say to her mama about me, real talk, is good stuff. Real talk. I mean, and I don't know. Maybe it's just because I'm a spiritual dude. Leave your parents alone and cleave to your wife. That's the whole idea of it, is leave everybody else. I mean, honestly, and I'm gonna just be objective. Like, I rock with 6 on this. Like, if the person that you lay next to, and this is, in my opinion, why a lot of people have problems in their relationships and their marriages, is because too many other people and too many other voices are participating in this relationship instead of the people that's actually in it. You're hearing outside sources from this, you're hearing outside sources from this, that person. Meanwhile, they ain't telling you all the stuff that's going on in their relationship. It's a one-way street. And they gonna have a man, and they gonna go and talk to their man about what it is that you talk to them about and all of this other type of stuff. And they're gonna laugh and they're gonna giggle, all of this other. You know what's so funny? I don't even know if y'all remember. JR, you probably remember it. We had what was the girl's name that was on the show? Maybe you remember 2K. And we was telling her to stay out, get away from her friend because she was ruining their marriage. Ashley, you remember, Courtney. And I said, yo, get out of that dude's, get out of your friend's ear. Stop talking to your dude about. And eventually it came out. She felt some type of animosity towards the dude. She was, you know what I'm saying? She could not hide it. And I just believe, honestly, I think that people need to completely remove themselves from other people's relationships. If somebody, unless that junk is a coaching call, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to know. I don't care about your chick. If we not talking about something that's fun, or the game, or going chilling and kicking it, or hitting the casino or something like that. If it ain't no fun junk, I don't want to know nothing about what you got going on with your chick. I'm not interested at all, not even a little bit.
I think it's just about what you said earlier and what Trill kind of alluded to as well. When you said, certain stuff just it's a non-factor because there's already trust. Trill brought up, like, I don't even want to know, like, I don't even care about certain stuff. I mean, that's just I think these things naturally fall into place when you have a relationship that is trusting. And I mean, in terms of like your mom or the phone, and like, none of these things have been like, I just don't think that these things become big issues until there's a situation where there's like a loss of trust. Like if I was like, man, I got to go in the other room and talk to my mom, my man's not going to be suspicious about that at all. Like he's not even going to care. It's just going to be like, oh, okay, you're going in another room to talk to your mom. But whereas if, there was a situation where it was like, oh, I don't trust her or whatever, then it might be like, why she got to go in another room? Like, I think it really just depends on the foundation that you already have. And I think some people might be, I don't know, trying to be proactive, and that's fine. Anton, before, because I know we're about to change topics, but Anton, earlier you said that like the internet, like live streams and, talking to, the YouTube people and everything was like one of your safe spaces. Why would that
I
be?
wouldn't say safe space. It's just like therapy. It's fun. It takes my mind off of all of the different things that happen in life. So it's just a fun to just kick back and just talk junk and shoot the shit sometimes. That's really what it is.
Would you consider that like a healthy outlet? Would you consider that a healthy outlet?
Yeah, for me, it might not be for everybody else because other people can't take what goes on online and people talking negatively about them and the comments and all of that other type of stuff. So I don't think that that's a healthy outlet for everybody else. But I think for if you don't give a fuck and you just, you look at this as not even real life, because most of these people you're never going to see in real life in anyway. You know what I'm saying? It's just fun. It's just a fun thing for me. So,
hey, I got a question for Anton real quick. What's in that red cup, man? What's in the cup?
Chill juice. I'm slow motion tonight, bro.
Can the rest of you answer my question?
I need to know.
Hey, y'all ladies been going off. Look, hey, I don't want to derail this. I just got one statement to make. The problem with Black relationships is other people, outside sources, have too much influence in y'all relationship. So I can give you examples in detail where I had an experience where I was dealing with a guy in Afghanistan, and then he was telling me about how nobody, or even if his wife wanted to vent to somebody else, they'll cut her off at the heels. Like they'll snitch on her. So what we got to realize, just say for argument's sake, right? If other outside sources have this much influence in our relationships, can we just say this might be the problem? Because I tell you, I'm not finna fight with no friends, no mamas, no daddies, no nothing. It's my way or your ass out the door. And then that's what men finna start coming to.
Because what's gonna happen if that friend or mama wants to talk to your man a certain way because what you wanted to vent? Who you gonna check? You gonna check your mama? What you gonna do then? What? Because you want to vent to your mama or your friend? No, he's doing this. He's getting on my nerves. And then down the line, your mama or your friend want to check your man. Are you gonna check your mama or that friend? If that happens,
clearly don't come from people that have decorum, because why would your mom do that? Like y'all, never mind.
I think it's just
if
about
you get married. If you
she's biased.
When you get married,
y'all don't.
And that's just advice. And
I need healthy boundaries.
When you get married, and I'm not saying what you should or shouldn't do. I would never tell nobody what to do in their relationship. That's one of the reasons why I think people should keep other people out of their relationship, because every relationship is different and you need to make your own rules. Your rules should not be the same rules as your parents' rules. There's a foundation, and then you guys create the dynamic that works best for y'all. But when you get married, I'm just telling you, the way that you're going to stay married is by not having everybody else participate in what you got going on in your household. Keep it in your relationship, your household. Everybody don't need to be a part of the discussion. They're not married to you.
Hey, I got a song for this topic though, JR. I gotta sing this song. Mama, mama, you know I love you. I love you, mama.
I mean, because I think there are things being like put together that don't need to be. I think you can have discernment about what you're going to talk to people about, and you can also still talk to people about things that, like, I agree. Like, you shouldn't be telling people like life-changing things that might make somebody hate somebody forever if you plan on still being with that person, because people don't forget. Like, nobody's gonna forget like what happened to their daughter or their son at the hands of their mate. So like, if this is something that you feel like, you know what, we're gonna try to work through it, you have to be discerning and say, you know what, is my parent gonna hate them forever if I say this, or are they gonna be able to get past this? And I just think that it doesn't have to just be like these rigid rules. It all depends on how well you know your person, how well you know your people that you're talking to, what are you talking to them about, and why? What is the intention? Sometimes it's just to get somebody to be on your side and just, you know, fill your head up with the same thing it's already filled with. Okay, like that might be you. Sometimes to get true counsel and say, you know what, I am in this situation and I need counsel from someone who is more wise than me, who has been married for 30, 40, 50 years, and this and that. Like, I can talk to my grandma about something, and plenty of times my grandma has told me, like, look, you are the one. She didn't say tripping, but like, she can give me counsel about something, and I don't have to feel like, well, I'm going outside of no, my man actually respects that I have these women in my family who have been married for a long time that can tell me certain things. And I'm not saying like, oh, I'm just going to go vent about something just bad or whatever, but it's important for people to have a village around them that they can go to. That's how you build the social infrastructure for certain things to work. That's why there's so much divorce. That's why there's so much lack of marriage, because everyone thinks, oh, we're just going to be our own cocoon and no one's ever going to talk to anyone about anything. It's just going to be us. And then they end up divorced.
It's not true.
Okay.
It's not true.
It is. It is.
Okay.
It's not
Maybe
true.
not for everyone, but it is. True.
I'm not saying that it's
you're supposed to. The foundation of marriage is it's the basis, right? It's, you know, establish communication. How do you deal with your chick? Yo, you're supposed to move like this so your chick can always be in her feminine energy. She shouldn't have to be out there competing for resources and bring it into the household. And then she's gonna have, you know what I'm saying? Then she's gonna, like, there's some basic foundation and principles that you can just glean from being around people that are married successfully. You can establish that as a part of your relationship. But as far as the nuances and how it is that you do what you do and who does what inside of the household and how it is that y'all handle and solve issues and what's your triggers and what's her triggers and things like that, that stuff stays private. That has nothing to do with understanding how to be successfully married. And so you don't communicate that type of stuff with other people. You solve it with the person that you land with, because just because you're getting advice from somebody does not mean that they're giving you the right advice, because that person and what it is that how she communicates, how she responds to you, how she moves, and your understanding of when I know when Rita is mad before she ever opens up her mouth. I know when she's disappointed. I know when people don't have that nuance, and you can't give somebody a one size fits all solution to their situation. And it has nothing to do with blaming that.
Oh my God, you do it all the time.
What?
You over here all the time telling us how we should do this and how to make marriage work and da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. That's between me and my husband.
I need you to.
I say it depends.
I need you to listen
one at a time, y'all. One at a time,
and not to respond. I'm telling you that there's a basic foundation, which is one of the things that I communicate to you on this platform. But when it comes to the nuances, I'm going to say it again for the people in the back. When it comes to the nuances of each and every individual person that's in a relationship, that is something that you should communicate and discuss with the person that you land next to, not everybody else in the world. The basics should be communicated.
All marriage
the
advice.
Nuances should be kept private.
And you talk to your partner.
Jesus Christ, how is that so difficult to understand?
You because you're always like, I'm the only one married. Well, Chicago now and then me next, but you should be like, I can't give any marriage advice because what you should do is talk to your partner. If this is what you believe, that is what you would tell everyone. Don't talk to me about your marriage. I know I'm married, but talk to your partner. You're telling people not to talk to their moms and their grandmas, but you want them to listen to you? What? I'm confused.
Did you hear what I said? I said the basic foundation of what it takes to be successfully married can be openly discussed with anybody. Your personal business. If he not hitting it hard enough from the back, that's not something that you can discuss openly on a
talking about that. Who's talking? Now you're making
said that. Just like when
now
we
you're
came
making
up here, we specifically said not personal deep things. Just when your wife came, that's what we
about
said.
to move on.
You're making Anton.
Yo, you know what? You know what? You know what? I'm in such a great space. I had such a great day today. I think y'all should do whatever y'all want when y'all get married, and then come back and tell us how that worked out for you. Good luck.
That's what you just said.
It's
You
not
believe.
working for.
All right.
That's between me and my
If you guys
spouse. I don't need to do that with you. I don't need to come back and tell you nothing. That's between me and him.
Yeah, keep that going, Kayla. He said that. You said it, Anton.
Ain't it weird how the two most combative people on the platform always got the most to say and the most pushback?
Why would that be weird? That would actually make the most sense.
People on the
Like what, Anton? Now
I'm
you just
curious.
all right, JR, move on. So
Okay, no. Y'all got all the solutions.
Let go, JR. Let go.
Teach us, teacher.
Oh my God.
Teach us, teacher.
In essence, that would not be
y'all
weird.
got all the game, none of the results, and all of the game. Please help us
You're
to
like,
understand
isn't
how
it weird that the most combative people are talking? Why would that be weird? Like, I don't.
That's a personal dig. It ain't got nothing to do with
I'm curious because you have all the insight. So please help us to understand how to be successfully married, Kayla.
yourself,
Maybe your mother can tell us.
I just opened that up. So now you want to deflect and take personal shots.
I'm not deflecting. I'm dealing with it specifically. Y'all said that I shouldn't give marriage advice. So now, since y'all already know it, I would like to know what you guys know.
You said that people shouldn't be listening to other people. You said that. You
Look
said
at her.
that.
She don't. I'm gonna use Courtney's word. She's so disingenuous, and the goal is just to argue so much that she don't even take the context that I use in order to qualify my argument.
Here we go. Deflection.
Look at her. Look at her.
All right, let's move on, y'all. Let's move on. If you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also subscribe to the channel.
It's unfortunate.
Shout out to Logic's pet right there.
Aww.
Let's take a moment.
His nickname is Kayla.
Hey,
are you 10? Are you 10, nigga? Where are you? What's going on?
Wait.
Hold up.
JR.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Wait, where we at on the 23rd? Where we at April 23rd? That's my first question.
April 23rd, we in Houston, y'all. Make sure you guys get y'all tickets. That link is pinned to the top of the chat. Go ahead, man. The numbers are doing phenomenal. I appreciate the people that bought tickets the last 2 days. You guys definitely showed out. There's a capacity, so make sure you guys hop on it. I can't do anything once they sell out.
Word. And then the next question is
Instagram. Y'all, they need to follow the Instagram group. So if we have stuff planned.
Facebook group or Instagram?
Oh shit, Instagram. I mean.
Yeah, Instagram Lapeef Network. Just follow that.
Okay. And then my other question was, what's up with these emojis? I'm seeing everybody post in the comments. How I get one of them emojis, dog?
Oh, you gotta go.
I'm not going to the show. I'm flying to Atlanta. Me and Six going.
You gotta go green. You gotta go green.
Oh.
Yeah, for this.
Become a member. Go green. That's how you get the emojis. All right. All right, y'all. Moving on to the. There you go.
Oh, beautiful. Look at Anton. What?
JD look like it's normal.
Right.
Right,
He was
there
like,
you go.
why was his difference
normal?
so much different?
Why JD don't look like that?
JB
All right,
just had
y'all. Let's move on. Let's get to the meat of the conversation right here. You guys seen the thumbnail. Joe Budden and Nicki Minaj had a conversation, and they were discussing how when she first came out in the game, how she felt as though she had to change her body. You know, there was a certain body type to fit the female rapper status. And we often see that today with so many women getting these enhancements done to their body. I want to start off by asking this question right here. Give me 1 second. I'll just start off with this one. Are women pressured to fit a certain look to just to be chosen? Are women pressured to fit a certain look just to be chosen? What do you guys think? Go ahead.
I say, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I say yes or no. Um, this is a prime example on YouTube. Men talking about women's weight. They can't date a woman that's this, that. I mean, it's a preference. I mean, I think the beauty standards has definitely changed compared to what it looked like back then in the 90s. Like in the 90s, it's more about the natural look, the makeup. I mean, no makeup and stuff like that. I mean, of course, men nowadays don't want with no makeup, whatever. But the beauty standards have definitely changed, and especially the influence of the famous people in music itself. Talking about they need a bad chick with big D's and hips and Coke bottle shape and all those type of worded just using music, but also how the celebrities are tweaking their bodies. So it can be a pressure to some women. Like that, women do have insecurities. Even the people that get their body done has insecurities. So I think it is somewhat of a pressure to stick with that standard to get chosen.
So, Island Girl Q, do you think the women get their bodies enhanced for themselves or for the male gaze?
No, I think it's for the male for sure. The male gaze for sure. But you know, insecurity is a big thing, but that's a mental thing. You can still get your body done and still be insecure. So it's for sure. I think more of it get that attention, right?
Okay. Go ahead, Courtney. What are your thoughts about it?
Are women pressured to fit a certain look just to be chosen? I think we put the pressure on ourselves. I think when we get our bodies done, we assume that that's what men want. But I think this assumption is wrong. I think men have told us time and time again that they want a woman that's natural. I think men have told us time and time again that they don't like it with all the weaves and the eyelashes. However, we still do it because we're assuming that's what they want because we see it via on Instagram. So we put the pressure on ourselves. I don't think men put that much pressure on us. They want us natural looking. They just want us to stay in shape. And that's really healthy anyway. So no, we
So
put pressure on ourselves.
okay, so you think the women out there, when they get these enhancements, is more so to compete with the other women?
I do.
Oh yeah, that's a fact too.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're competing.
So, and even in the Joe Budden, we're talking about Nicki Minaj, and she even said herself she had the blueprint, and she knew that she did the pink hair and the big butt, and knew that women were going to follow to look like her, and it had nothing to do with men. It was women competing, trying to look like Nicki Minaj. So we put the pressure on ourselves.
All right, I'm gonna go to Trail then 6. What are your thoughts about that?
I don't feel like it's pressure on women to change their bodies. I think the issue is all in their head. I think women have unrealistic expectations of what men are actually interested in. They confuse what men lust over for what a man actually wants. And that's where the issue lies. So when we get to looking at these women on Instagram that got these bodies, these enhanced crazy bodies, whatever the case may be, how many of them do we actually see in a successful relationship? Not many, right? If they was, they wouldn't be posting their body like that. So again, you reading them comments, oh, you look so bad, da, 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 da. So that must be what men are interested in. No, men want to smash them type of women, but men don't want to wife those type of women. And that's why they are constantly single. But if you look at the type of women that men actually marry, you go around the board. Steph Curry, LeBron, anybody that's married, most of those women are not surgically enhanced like that. Crazy, you know what I'm saying? They may get a little touch up here there, but like a lot of these women is out here looking like ants to try to compete with an Instagram model who you've never seen with a man or never seen with a husband on a consistent basis. So I think it just boils down to women are confused as to what men are actually interested in compared to what we lust over. Those are two totally different things.
All right, 6. I'm coming to you next, Rilla. What are your thoughts about that? Are women pressured to fit a certain look just to be chosen?
Yeah, I agree with what Trill was saying. I do agree that there is a difference between, what a man may feel lustful desires for versus what he feels a desire to commit to. But then I also think that's problematic. Like I think that men should not lust after what's not real. Like if you have a woman where there's nothing left over of her, of natural womanhood, I think that's weird for men to lust after that. Like, you're lusting after a shell of a woman. You know what I'm saying? Everything's done. The nose, the lips, the wig, 10 pounds of makeup, the breast, the stomach, the hips. Like, there's nothing left over of a real woman. So to me, I do think that there is a difference with the men, but I also think it's a problem when men are attracted to women where there's, again, nothing left over of a natural real woman. But I don't think that women are pressured by men to surgically enhance themselves. I do agree that women are pressured amongst each other, because women present day don't have any problem letting it be known that what they do is not for men and that they don't care about what men want.
Okay. Rilla.
Man, don't get me to try and come in behind Trill.
No, I don't want to hear that, man. Go on ahead.
That nigga shooting from top of the key, draining threes. He
That's
coming in bombing on you niggas.
That me $10.
Listen, I have often said people confuse what we play with versus what we will commit to. Right? I don't think. I mean, I don't know who said something about the competition is women amongst women. I wouldn't disagree with that, because I know there's no pressure from men per se for women to look a certain type of way. Why? Because women with all types of body sizes, Build-A-Bears and all around, get wifed up. They're in relationships all day long, twice on Sundays, right? You're talking about focusing on the character of the individual versus the outside, the external image of that person. So I don't have much to add, because I mean, honestly, Trill said it all. He's spot on. Women are ladies, y'all confused, and Six, with all due respect, men are visual creatures. We gon' lust. You know what I'm saying? I mean, even if it's a cartoon, like we gonna see, even if it's a cartoon character, like Jessica Rabbit, okay, because you're looking confused. Like, even I'm talking about the body shape, because Six, forgive me if I'm misquoting you or misrepresenting your view, but it sounded like you said men should not be lusting over unrealistic images of women. And
like if it's not real, it's like a mirage. Like, there's nothing
right,
left.
I agree.
And we live in a day where transsexuality is a major thing. So it's like almost dangerous for men to lust after a woman where there's nothing left of a actual woman. It might not even be a woman. Like, what are you really lusting over? Like, to me, a man should be attracted to, of course, men are visual, but there also should be an energetic connection to where he'd want to see some kind of real, natural born womanhood there. A lot of women with the Build-A-Bear body, there's nothing left over of real womanhood. So what are you attracted to?
I got
it's
you.
Like a mirage.
Yeah, I got you. And I didn't want to misrepresent, but the point that I was making, honestly, is that men were visual. So when we see it, that's the first thing that attracts us. No man is running around here like, man, her mind was so beautiful, man. I just had to mac her mind first. You know, we see that Coke bottle shape, and we want to, and keep it a bean. We want to know what's underneath. So that's gonna draw us in. So that's just how we move. But ladies, I mean, y'all gotta stop confusing what we play with versus what we commit to. Gotta stop confusing that.
I agree.
Courtney, I'm gonna come to you, but real quick, let me ask the guys this. So let's just say you guys in a marriage, right? And like your wife wants to make some enhancements. Like, are you guys saying, okay, go ahead with it, or are you saying I like you in your natural body?
I'm saying go ahead with it. And the reason I'm saying that is because it don't really matter what I think at the end of the day, if we're gonna be honest. Like, men tell women all the time, man, we want you with, dressed down, sweatpants, hair, makeup, that's when you the finest. But women want to look in that mirror and feel like she the finest. Don't matter what you're saying. If she look in the mirror and she don't see it, then it's pointless. We can talk for 15, 20 minutes on how beautiful and you don't need that and But if she look in that mirror and she not happy with what she see, then what I'm saying is irrelevant. So I think the end goal, what I want for my woman, is for her to look in that mirror and feel whole, feel like she the baddest motherfucker walking. Whatever it takes to get there, I'm all for that. So that's my answer.
Yeah. And I wanted to say, because I answered the question, but I was agreeing with Rilla that women need to
He said
understand.
men.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I was agreeing with Rilla with saying that women need to understand, what men lust over and then what they want. I think it becomes a slippery slope when we're telling men what they should want, what they should be attracted to.
Yep.
I don't think we as women need to be telling men what they need to do. That's the idea when people are having this, you're fat phobic and you should want me, this is my natural body. I mean, men are going to be attracted to what they're attracted to. It's just understanding that, okay, they might like the Build-A-Bear body, quote unquote, because a lot of times when women build themselves like that, they wear revealing stuff, they wear tight stuff, so they're going out looking like sexual beings because that's the reason why they got their tits done and their butt done. So they're exuding sex, which again gives the idea to a man that, damn, I want to have sex with you. So I'm not with necessarily telling someone what they need to be attracted to. That's their preference. But we do need to understand that there is a difference between wanting someone sexually and wanting to be with someone. And I think majority of men want to be with someone that's natural.
You know what, Courtney? I feel like that's the main disconnect between women and men. I think women cannot wrap their mind around the fact that men can compartmentalize.
Mm-hmm.
Like we compartmentalize very well. And what I mean by that is these same video vixen built chicks that we talking about. A dude can like see her and think it's just sex, but at the end of the day, he thinking about on my job, will I feel comfortable bringing this woman looking like this around my boss or the corporate events? And no, she's for play. I'm going to keep her in the play category. Then there's women that we see, okay, this is wife material. I'm going to keep her in the wife category, but we can still be interested in both. I think most women, mine don't work like that. They think, okay, if this is the type of man, I want this man for every type of environment, because a lot of women cannot compartmentalize, which is why they have trouble dating multiple people at a time. But men don't. Men can be messing with a chick for a year and keep her in the same exact category she in, because this is how I see you, and this is your ceiling. Your ceiling is a bit higher. So when I'm ready to be serious, I can cut her off immediately and go marry her. And I think women cannot wrap their mind around the fact that men can compartmentalize like that, because they don't think that way. So I agree with you. To say that men should not be lustful toward body parts is crazy to me. Because again, men are lustful after what we are lustful after. That, like, you don't really have grounds or leverage to speak on what we should be interested in, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Because we don't think alike.
Logic. Before you cook, JR, they playing with the likes right now. Get the likes up. Y'all playing with the likes. Get these likes up. My bad.
I don't even want to believe that, bro. I know you capping right now. I know the likes up.
Capping.
I'm not gonna even act like they ain't up. I know they up.
Nah, it's a bunch of family in here watching with us. They ain't hit that like button though. So don't be disrespectful.
There should be no reason, man.
Welcome in the house. Wipe your feet on the rug. Hit the like button. Then go over there and see Trill at Cruise Season and get a drink from him. Goose will get you loose.
All right.
All right. Go ahead, Logic. I know you wanted to chime in, sir. Go ahead.
Wow, I'm finna call Cap on Trill big time. God damn, Trill. I can't believe you said that, bro. Look, check this out. See, if a woman say and tell you, see, this the problem. If she's saying she's not beautiful enough and she want all this different surgery, it's like, what type of relationship is she in? Because she want attention. And that's I look at it as the main problem, is that what you just explained is a chick that's for the. No, but I know you just speaking in general terms. So I'm in general terms too. So no disrespect and then like that. But a woman that seeks that attention, that's already with a man, you got to start asking yourself, like, look, something ain't right. If I say it's good and you still saying you want to look better or whatever, if you're not doing it for me, then who are you doing it for? Because you're not doing it for yourself. You're doing it for attention. And now I have to sit here and question that woman, like, marriage toward that relationship of marriage. Ain't no woman gonna ever tell me that, like, oh, well, I need to feel more beautiful and do this. If I'm tell you I'm happy with that and I'm happy with you, and this is a big problem, and this is a little side thing, right? Women judge, and I said this on last show, women judge them being feminine on a box, they butt, and a breast. And then now that holds the least amount of weight, because if you start getting surgery, guess what's gonna happen? That shit gonna drop dramatic. You're gonna have leakage, you're gonna have all kind of stuff. Now, what kind of man how you gonna look at you then?
Oh my God.
Okay,
Are you really talking about recovery? What?
Okay,
I don't think that it's for the street.
Can I rebuttal what he said real quick?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so to answer your point, you said just because somebody wants to get enhancements, that they are trying to please outside people, right? So that would mean that
you said you remember in your conversation, you said that if you didn't care and she still want to do it,
right,
because she wanted to look beautiful, not for you, because you don't care.
Right, but for herself, she wants to elevate for herself, and I'm equated to men, right? Because a man, typically, a lot of times when men meet women, especially when you're younger, your money is not where it's supposed to be. I may be driving a Toyota Corolla when I meet you, so that means that I shouldn't aspire for a Benz because you got me when I had a Toyota Corolla. No, I want to improve my car. I want to get a better car. I want to dress better. People get their teeth done all the time. That's not for me to show other people. That's just because I want to feel comfortable with what I see when I smile. So everything that you enhance about yourself is not for outside external perspective. Sometimes you just want to look in the mirror and be happy with what you see. So no, we can't tie that to her wanting to please outside people, because men want to improve ourselves a lot, and it has nothing to do with outside perspective, especially if you married. No, I want to give you a better life. I know that you say, nah, baby, I loved you in the Corolla. That's perfectly fine, but I still want a Benz. So I'm gonna go work hard to go get that Benz. That has nothing to do with external influence.
True. Think about it like this: if you and that chick was on an island by yourself, guess what she wouldn't do? She wouldn't care. The only reason she cares is because she's thinking about outside influence. I said this.
Now people living on islands with no social.
But Logic, I could speak on the insecurity part. Let's take the surgery out of it, right? It was one relationship a decade that made me very insecure. That is a self-esteem thing, right? I said insecurity is a mental thing when it comes to women, right? Let's just take, as I said, the surgery part. That's the stuff that we have to work on so we can better ourselves. I can have a man, the next man be like, oh no, your height is fine, your body's fine. He can say all that. But if I don't believe that, and if I don't work on that, it doesn't matter what he says, right? I'm not trying to gain attention from nobody else. Even if I'm not trying to date nobody or some nothing, if I mentally don't think I'm good or enough, or my body's not right, or my skin is fucking fucked up, even though you might think it's fine, I'll become depressed, because I can speak on that. It has nothing to do with outside influence. And I'm taking the surgery part of it. I'm just talking about how insecurity works when it comes to women at times. On your perspective, you're right. It can be that for attention, but there's the other side of insecurity where it's a mental thing when it comes to women. No
but
matter what
his point though, you see, you can't derail from his conversation. It was if she needed these enhancements.
In her mind, she thinks she might need it. In my mind, I might say, okay, I need to lose these thighs and these hips. But another man like, no, we love these thighs and hips. And that, hold on 1 second. But these thighs and these hips must go. Like, I need to work out, and this is my focus point. She might think after she had a baby or etc., she's looking at her body, she needs that, not needing approval from other men. It's not always like that. If there are other cases where it's like that, yes, you're definitely right. But it's not always like that.
But I can concede to the point where you saying working out, doing stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. So when it comes to the enhancements,
hold on,
method. You don't like the surgery part of it.
Hold on 1 minute.
Working out, you're fine with that.
Hold
you
on.
can enhance your body via working out. You can get an ass via working out instead of getting the surgery. So it really sounds like y'all just against surgery. Y'all not against any kind of enhancements. Because you can enhance your body physically. It takes more time, but you can enhance your body physically any way you want. You want to get bigger, you want to get small, you want to get thicker.
But is it an attitude enhancement drug that you can sit here and just let somebody complete something? Because if it is,
I have to get that out.
We'll be filthy rich. Because I'm literally, I don't know what, you came out of nowhere. And I'm just like, hold up, just wait.
I did. It's popcorn style.
And you still gotta go. You can know. I know ain't no nigga in that house because he know he got to fight with your mama.
Oh, here we go, Logic. The first
hell yeah. It's crazy. You do it. Look,
right. Now we're gonna talk about my mama. That's crazy. We really should just tread lightly and move forward. Go back on. This is his thing, y'all. This is his thing, though. This is gonna be his thing every show. This is just, I'm gonna go on. I'm gonna make my screen black.
But
I told y'all he bring us the drum.
No, all I wanted to say how insecurity works is not because we're doing it for attention from other men. It's more of a mental thing. No matter if our man says we're perfectly fine as we are, if we can't see it in our eyes, like this man can say everything, rub our thick thighs, rub our booty, our cellulite, but if we don't think it, it's gonna eat us up. It's gonna eat us in a bad way at times, and I can say that from personal experience. That's all.
And that's a fact. But speaking from man perspective, because women say this all the time, like, I like your dad gut. Fam, I was a NCAA athlete. I don't give a damn what you like about my dad gut. If my six pack leaves, I'm going to the gym to get it back. I don't care. It has nothing to do with external perspective. I don't give a fuck about what nobody else think. It's about what I look at when I see. I'm used to seeing perfection when I look in that mirror. So if I get to slipping, I don't care nothing about you rubbing my dad gut. And oh, baby, you don't have to. Yeah, all right. I appreciate the whatever, but fuck that. I'm going to the gym. I'm getting my abs back.
Are we talking about surgical enhancements, or are we just talking about in general? Because I thought we were talking about
they switched it. They switched the conversation.
Is it about surgery or is it about enhancements?
I thought enhancements was surgery.
Like, what's you can enhance yourself other ways that aren't surgery.
JR just said that he was thinking about surgery, right, JR?
Yeah, right. Yeah, when I say enhancements, I don't know what enhancements are you talking about. That's for you talking makeup and stuff.
Non-surgical and going to the gym. You can change your whole body. I know an Asian girl that went from looking like this to a thick.
No, I was talking about surgical. I was just talking about surgical.
I'm just saying she still enhanced her body. So I feel like most men would be like, oh, they would praise that, right? But the girl that goes to get surgery, it's like, oh, why do you want to enhance your body? Why does the girl that wanted to go to the gym wanted to enhance her body?
But see, that's the reason they want to enhance their body the issue. That's why you shouldn't have interrupted, because I was speaking on Trill based on what he said about the question, which was on enhancement. You took it a whole nother way. Like I said, if somebody want to get in there and work in the gym and do that to make themselves feel better, I'm good. But when you're talking about enhancements, because guess what? It's something else messing around in her mind, and then she's not getting enhancement, especially when we looking at the enhancements that they do today. The butt that Nicki Minaj got, she's getting that butt to get attention.
Wait, so just to be clear, are some people thinking that people who go to the gym and do certain things don't have any self-image issues? Or
no, that's what it sounds like, because those two are the same fucking thing. I'm trying to figure out why we splitting hairs.
The people that get
hold on. One at a time, family. Go ahead, let Kay finish.
For a long time, I've just been like, y'all talk. I don't mind what anybody does. If somebody wants to not work out, if they want to work out, if they want to get surgery, do what you want to do. My thing is, like, when people talk about certain things in a way, like one way means, ooh, you're uncomfortable, but the other way means you're not. Like, people are uncomfortable in all of these aspects. Some people get surgery because they have low self-esteem. Some people get surgery and they don't have low self-esteem. Some people work out 5-6 times a week because they have low self-esteem. They're never happy. Some people do that and they're perfectly happy. So, like, to just assign, like, ooh, you must have body image issues because you got surgery, I think that's wrong, because it's not necessarily the case. Just like it's not necessarily the case that you are just confident and happy if you go start working out. There are plenty of people that do certain things that are not happy with themselves. I mean, what? Have you?
Because that wasn't the question. The question specifically.
You find these people. It's not. I
that
don't
wasn't
like
the question. You answering a question that's not even that's not even asked.
I'm not talking about the question. I'm talking about like what Logic was saying.
But
we're talking about a question. You can't change the subject.
Oh my goodness, Anton, we don't do this all the time.
What?
Okay, I just can't do
everybody didn't even get a chance to answer the question. How you gonna change it? The question that he asked specifically is, if your girl want to move a certain type of way, would you validate that by saying yes and go ahead and do it?
The question rolling across the screen isn't that.
No, JR, we already talked about that question. JR added more context and said, yo, if your girl want to move a specific type of way, would you enable it or would you not? That's the question. It's not, can anybody go? Yeah, anybody can do what they want to do.
I was just responding to
No. Anybody can do what they want to do. Cool. Nice. When you're in a relationship and your girl want to move a specific type of way, are you enabling it or are you not? That's the question that he asked.
Okay, you answer it because I was trying to talk and.
Well, he said for the things anyway.
Go ahead, Anton.
No, hell no, I'm not enabling that. And the reason why I'm not enabling that, the number one reason is that I need to understand, because I'll let that fall back on me. It's something that I'm not doing that's not giving you the confidence to move a certain type of way, right? I don't want you seeking validation from outside sources. I think that the number one thing, and it don't mean that, we can't grind or work out, whatever like that, right? That's cool. But the point is that, I don't want you seeking validation from people that don't give a fuck about you. Society don't care about you. Instagram don't care about you. Nobody cares about you more than the people that surround you. So now that falls back on me and saying, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, am I not giving you the confidence that you need in order to move as a woman? Am I not being truthful with you and saying, yo, you know what I'm saying? These are the ways in which you need to move and so on and so forth, because there's something missing there. So I'm not validating that because that's bullshit to me. We need to be empowering each other, and she should feel way more like a woman as a result of being in my presence than seeking any validation from her friends, from outside, from Instagram, from social media, or any kind of entity outside of what we're doing in our household. So no, I'm not enabling that. And I'm gonna go back to the drawing board and figure out what it is that I'm doing that I can do differently in order to give her that confidence that she needs in order to move, and then be able to do it the right way instead of cheating and getting surgical enhancements on stuff that don't even matter to people that don't care nothing about her.
Yeah. I just want to kind of highlight some things too. I think one of the important things to understand when it comes to all this surgery, and it's been in the news lately, is the risk factor of it. So I would pretty much encourage women just to try to stay natural. I wouldn't want to encourage it. It's the same thing like the gym. Like, people always associate it's because of the look, but you should be working out to be healthy. It's a lot of people that's skinny now that still consider unhealthy, and they have diabetes. So I just think I'm kind of pushing for us to not only get in the gym to look good and then you feel good, but also health wise. Same thing with surgery. It's too many risks that happens when you're going up under that knife, wherever it may be. And at any given time, you can have a doctor that's just made a mistake. And that's the risk that you willing to take in order for a look, in order to enhance, in order to compete. As long as your man or like your wife or your husband is happy, or the person you with is happy, then that's all that matters. You shouldn't be sitting out here trying to compete with what everybody else is doing, or trying to create or trying to keep up with the norm. I mean, we ain't gonna have these bodies forever, so just maintain it the best way you can. If it just fall off shit when you're 70, shit, just motherfucker just fall off. It is what it is.
I do think that I agree with what a lot of that you said, JR, but I think it brings it back to my little issue of codependency, that like your self-image is solely based on like someone else, that whatever it is that the only reason that you care about what you look like is for the satisfaction of your partner. I I don't know. It's just giving something unhealthy about it, that you don't have an esteem of your own. That's not about who's attracted to you or what someone wants or whatever. And it's just about how you feel in your life, in your body, and what you think about yourself and the confidence that you have when you walk outside. Of course, your partner liking you and loving you is makes you feel great. But if you're married, it's also low-key their obligation to do that. So I think you feeling good about yourself and not feeling like it's only for an outside source, I think it's normal and healthy. I think it's a little codependent and weird if you feel like, it doesn't, the only thing that matters is what that person thinks about you. What you think about yourself doesn't matter. That's kind of weird, but
I would even go as far as to say like use me for example. What my wife thinks about how I'm built or how I look, like that shouldn't be more important to me than my own view of myself. Like, matter of fact, that doesn't matter to me at all, if I'm being honest, because my self-esteem is like tied to what I do. I don't give a fuck about, you know what I'm saying? Like, and again, it goes back to my point. Even in terms of like surgery, if we're gonna take working out off the table, even though I feel like working out and surgery, I mean, you're getting the same result at the end of the day, if we're gonna be honest, unless you're just going crazy with the ass shots, you trying to make yourself look like an ant. But I feel like a lot of people don't really get that surgery to look like video vixens. They may just be a little bit chubby or whatever. They trying to take some off the sides and put it in their thighs to look regular. Like, there's plenty of chicks out here that get surgery that's proportionate. So, again, I think, a lot of times on this panel, we speak in extremes, and it's a lot of wiggle room between, okay, I'm trying to look like Kim Kardashian in 06, or I'm trying to, just get myself tightened up a bit because I want to like what I see in the mirror. Those are two different things. I feel like the same thing goes for men. There's plenty of men out here, right? When they get on, they get their teeth done. Like Dirk got his teeth done.
Or they got the hair implants.
Right,
hair implant.
The hair implant.
Wait, hold on. Let me finish. Just come on right after I'm done. But essentially what I'm saying is that, especially if these people are in relationships, you look at LeBron, he's been with his wife since he was 16? He still went and got his hair implants. Is he trying to get hair implants to please other women at these games? No, he's not. He wants to like what he sees in the mirror. He's the best basketball player in the world. I can have any woman I want, but he still went and got surgery anyway. Mm-hmm. So what I'm saying is that external influence doesn't always play a role in why people are doing these things. Sometimes I just want to like what I see in the mirror, whether it's teeth surgery, whether it's hair surgery, whether it's body surgery. Those are two different things, and we can't just tie them all together as insecurity. And I'm just worried about what outside people think. But go ahead.
Okay, all right. Wait, hold on, Q. I want to address something he directly said. See, if a chick that had a B cup, breast start falling, and she got a replacement B cup, you'll be right. If a chick had a butt that was whatever size the butt is, right? And she got that exact same butt, you'll be right. But see, you're talking about a chick with a B cup that's going to a D.
Triple D.
A chick, hold up. There you go. All right.
What?
But see, and then see now when you're talking about LeBron, right? Excellent point. I'm glad you used that. Did LeBron try to get some Brad Pitt had put in his head, or was it similar to what he already had? See, now you can't be disingenuous with this argument. What you see is a chick that got a little nice butt. When she get a butt, she get a nicer butt. She get nicer breasts. These chicks with the weaves in their head, that shit don't grow out their hair.
Hey.
And then now what they doing is they try to look like somebody else. So you can't use LeBron. You can't say they trying to see and say, oh, no, they trying to get attention. This is some crazy enhancement, and you definitely can't compare no man to that.
Okay, so all right, let me rebuttal, because Braun not only got his hair done, he got his teeth done too. And his teeth never looked like they look now, if we're going to keep it G. So again, yes, I can use LeBron. So explain to me, why would LeBron James who's been with his wife since he was 16 years old to now get his teeth done better than what they were, if your point stands as to what it may be. Please explain that.
People was making fun of him.
What you're dealing with is even when you're doing teeth, right?
Right. Surgery.
You're dealing with a basic structure. See, you can't compare that.
Veneers are fake. Veneers are fake. What are you talking about? The basic structure. They're fake teeth. They're fake.
Exactly. Stop.
Yeah, you'll have
still dealing with the basic structure. Get out of here.
Come on, fam. His teeth never look like that, bro.
I can't even finish my statement.
Because it's cap.
No, it's cap.
It is. They're fake
basic
teeth,
if your teeth is not perfect across like his are now, don't talk to me about structure. They never look like that, bro.
Okay, listen. Not real. Now, if LeBron James was to get some damn fangs, then you would have a point.
Oh, now you're changing the conversation.
Oh my God. Can you chill for 1 minute?
No, you're making no sense, bro.
No, please. Tiege Hanley, make some feminine pills. And then you can give it a whole.
That doesn't hurt me, sir. You have to do something else.
No, why you can't let me and this man have a conversation?
Veneers are fake teeth. They are fake. There is no foundation of blah, blah, blah. They are fake teeth. They are not yours. You have to get them updated every 10 years. They are fake. So
but
your argument doesn't stand.
Exaggerate. Listen,
not real.
It does not exaggerate the normal.
Yes, it does. Tons of people have horrible veneers.
Let me finish.
And they look nothing like their teeth.
Oh my God.
All right, y'all, we got to do one at a time.
You don't exaggerate it. Look, your hair is exaggerated.
Veneers are exaggerated. They look nothing like your teeth. They do not look like your teeth. They never will. They can't get them to look like exactly like the teeth that you have. They can't get them to look like that. They are fake teeth. You have new teeth. Like you have new hair. You have new teeth. And you want to be right so bad that you'll take personal shots and do all this extra drama instead of just admitting that veneers are fake ass teeth. And that LeBron has fake teeth.
Me and him.
He wanted to enhance his smile.
Why didn't you let me and him?
All right, go ahead, Logic and Trill. Go ahead, so y'all can finish our point. Go ahead.
All I'm saying to Trill is yes, these things I agree. He do it, but he's getting something that it was similar to what he had when he got hair. Yes, I agree, but he's trying to get a look that's similar or what he had, or even a perfected version of it. So now, if you want to try to compare it to an ass and titties and weave, you cannot, because these women hair texture is not like this original. These women butts are not like this originally. It's not nowhere similar. If the women did it and had titty jobs based off of what they originally had, they had butt jobs based off what they originally had, and had hair based off of similar to what they really had. Look, I agree. I think women should get wigs like Kay, even if they don't got it, because they're similar to what they have.
What?
Other than that, they trying to be somebody else. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so let me
hold on, y'all. Let them
trying to be somebody else.
I go ahead, Trail, so we can try to transition to the next.
So again, even though my LeBron point is valid, I'm gonna use other people. There's plenty of men out here, white men, that have hair pieces. They had a bald spot all their life, but because I'm famous, right, I want to get a hair piece to make my hair look like it never looked before. Those are enhancements. A lot of these men are married. So again, what are you doing the enhancements for if it's not to please everybody else? If I've been in my relationship for 10, 15 years, there's no point in doing that. And another thing, you keep talking about women going to get surgery to get outrageous size ass and titties. That's not always true. It's plenty of women that had D cups, reduced her shit down to a B cup. Because this shit is just like, I don't like the way it look in shirts, or I got back problem, or just different things like that. I just want to be more proportionate. There's plenty of women getting surgery for that. So we can't sit here and talk like just because women are getting surgery, they want to look like video chicks. And that's how you paint it. And that's what I'm talking about with this panel. It's a bunch of extremes.
Right.
There's a
I
lot
say
of
it all the
room
time. I say it all the time.
For the last note, though,
I say it all the time.
Hold on, ladies. Hold on, ladies. Let Trill. Hold on, let Lodge respond.
Let me and Trill had this conversation. See now, Trill, this right here gonna kill your whole argument.
All right, y'all. We gotta get final thoughts too, y'all, on this thing.
These women get enhancements. When you talking about these men getting these hair things, they're getting replacements. It's replacing something that at some point they had. Now these women are getting enhancement. If you can't understand that, I throw the red flag up and I just throw my little nigga up here. I throw Kayla on the screen and I just let it go.
Okay, so again, just to address that point.
Last point, Sherelle.
Yeah, last point.
Right.
He said women are getting enhancements, right? And again, he's speaking in extremes. He's talking about women that's trying to look like video models. But when I'm talking about surgery, there are women that used to be Coke bottle shaped size 6. She might have had a couple kids. She didn't gain weight. So I want to get the surgery to get back down to my 6. Or to get back to a smaller weight because I didn't gain 100 pounds or 50 pounds, whatever the case may be. I don't feel like working out or whatever the reason is. But it's not always to make shit bigger. It's to get back to the size that I was. So again, we can't paint that with a broad paintbrush, and that's what you're doing, and that's why you're wrong. But continue.
All right, y'all. That's it, Lodge. That's it. All right, that's it, y'all. That's it. We're moving on, y'all. We're moving on. Okay. You guys just tuning in. Welcome to Lapeef. Let's talk. Make sure you get the likes up, y'all. Make sure we get the likes up. I'm hearing the likes are looking pretty shady. Hit the like button. Also subscribe to the channel. I want to bring up this. Yanni, shout out to Yanni. She said, can we talk about how men are also using their bodies to leverage over women? The same way women use their bodies to leverage men. It's giving jealousy because women actually get paid. Men just get the attachment and obsessive behavior, no payout. Financial stability versus control. So that brings me up to my topic right here. Are men using their bodies to leverage just as much as women?
What? Especially in Atlanta. Dudes be getting their bills paid in Atlanta.
Yeah, because they.
I don't know. It's my first time hearing about that. Go ahead and
this.
Go ahead and break it down. What you say, Q?
I've never heard of this. What type of men are leveraging their bodies though? Like, is it men that like men or men that like women?
No, they talking about the men that like the.
It's men that like women.
Women. Yeah, but they're using. Go ahead, Kayla.
They're taking advantage of the fact that there are so many women, and that women want men, women want dick, and they're able to leverage that. And it's the fact that like it's 1 of me and 10 of y'all, and that takes their like value up. So women are out here like doing things for men to continue relationships. It's tax season.
Kayla.
No, you know how many stories I could tell you? It's tax season. You know how many stories I could tell you about stuff that men are getting from women that and literally it's because they are dicking them down good or giving them attention or whatever.
What? Kayla, but ain't Teletubbies getting love too?
Read the question.
Are men using their bodies to leverage? No, the question, just as women.
A whole rent for nothing.
Yes, they are. Women use their body to leverage getting things out of men, whether that's actual stuff, a relationship, whatever it is.
As much,
men do the same thing. They leverage their bodies for attention, for money, all types of reasons.
No, as much as women. The question says as much as women.
Yes.
Oh, hell no.
Especially in Atlanta, I heard multiple stories about a dude telling me a girl got him a Rolex, about a girl took him shopping, and all he did was dick her down and like show her attention, and like he got mad benefits. He was leveraging, like for sure, he was leveraging the dick.
But that's one man though. Is it as much as women do today? No.
I think so. It's at an all-time high. The 50-50 conversation, the conversations that I'm hearing, I think it's at an all-time high.
Kelly, you got a lot of friends.
I'm talking about on Clubhouse. I'm talking about what I hear people talking about that they doing. They're not my friends. I'm hearing people talk in the streets, and that's what I'm hearing.
Okay, interesting. Go ahead, Trill.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna say no. Or to answer the question, are men using their body to leverage just as much as women? I say no, and it's because a man's body is not the top thing women want in men.
This is money.
And I think that's the difference. Like men with money are using their money to leverage as much as women. using their bodies too. Why? Because women want a man with money more so than they want a man that has a six pack. But on the opposite end, men want a woman that's shaped a certain way. Like if your body is not what it is, then you ain't gonna be able to leverage too much. If we just gonna keep it G. So I think because the interests are different, we can't say that they do it the same amount. I would say women leverage their bodies way more than men do.
What you got on the real?
I didn't know this was a thing, man. I didn't know dudes was out here leveraging their bodies. Like,
yeah, like you know why you been in that gym.
Can't tell.
Yeah, I mean, like Father's Day coming up, right?
I was trying to tell Kay. Well, no, I run because I like to look good naked. But I was asking Kayla,
right.
like,
come on, Rilla.
Is like, Teletubbies getting love too? Like, ain't the big boys?
Yeah, but winter's almost over though.
I'm just saying because I don't see dudes. Like I understand players and max and hustlers. I understand that, but that's finesse game. If your mouthpiece is your mouthpiece, and whether your dick game is good or not, it is what it is, right? Like I know dudes that
maybe I mean attraction more so than.
But
I'm not really seeing attractive men. You know what I'm saying?
Well, shout out to Jeremy Meeks, right? Ain't that dude's name?
Yeah, Jeremy Meeks.
Right,
Jeremy Meeks, perfect example.
Right, but he's on the smaller end. Like it's not a ton of those dudes doing that, right? Not as much as women do it.
Not as much as women. So maybe not as maybe not as much as women, but it's at an all-time high now, rather, is what I mean. Than I ever seen in history. Like right now, I've never seen like that in terms of like men that are attractive. The way that they move around and the way that they know that they can move around because they are so attractive, whether they have money or not. Because of the discrepancy of number of men available, they move around like they the bitches. They for real move around like they the one with the because there aren't as many men that look like that.
They move around like they what, Kayla?
The women. The bees.
That point I definitely agree with. She right on that for sure. I agree with
I'm
that.
just saying, no, it makes me so mad. They think that they are the gold now because they a good looking man, and it's like, bro, like,
you really.
This
is new to me. I haven't heard this.
You've been wiped up. I mean, you've been husband up.
Wiped up.
You've been husband up. So you don't know. You haven't been out here in the streets. Out here in these streets, these good looking men, they doing whatever they want. Because the numbers out here are really bad. Numbers out here are bad. So
no, she right, man. She talking about pretty
husband up, really. My bad. Husband up. Sorry.
Handsome privilege. There are a lot of privileges to being handsome. She's right.
But Trill, is it as much as women?
No, hell no.
Okay, maybe not as much. Okay.
Yeah, hell no.
What?
It's just on the rise lately, but whatever.
Okay, seem to be interesting. Six, you ever heard of this? You ever heard of men using their bodies to leverage just as much as women?
This is also new to me. I had no idea that was a thing. Like as women, like why would we care about how a man looks?
Wait, we're not visual no more. I guess we don't see shit. We just move around.
He can't be ugly now.
I think women have to change what they find attractive about a man. I think if women look at a man's looks as what makes him attractive, in my opinion, she doesn't understand what should be attractive about a man to her. It shouldn't be his looks. His looks have no bearing on his ability to be a man. That's why everybody wants the man that's tall and fine. Like that's not what affects his ability to lead and create a legacy for a family. I think it's masculine for a woman to be overly concerned about a man's looks. Like you shouldn't, if the man look good, it's like, okay, cool. But who cares about what a man look like? I don't care. But that's just me.
So you would date for the same?
On top of you.
You would date for the
same? One at a time, ladies. One at a time.
I think you're right. Six, you're right on part of that. Attraction, we have to be somewhat attracted to that person. Next is mental.
Right. But what the looks is not what's attractive. Because you could have a man that is physically, that may be aesthetically pleasing, but he's a terrible person, don't know how to be a man to you. That's not attractive to me. What's attractive to me is his manhood, his masculinity. My attraction is not to his physical looks.
Okay, so question, just real quick, like it like how it looks have zero bearing on you choosing them at all, like no
bearing.
So you can
Oh,
date
wow.
Flavor Flav?
Wow.
That's the ugliest famous person I know.
Yeah, that's not what attracts me. A
For real,
man's
her thing is
physical looks
mentally.
is not what I find attractive. And again, that's my personal opinion. I don't find that attractive. That's not what's attractive to me is his looks. It doesn't do anything for me.
No, I get that. So let's say he's mentally, spiritually, and emotionally connecting with you. Would you lay up with Flavor Flav like hoops?
I don't pick a man. I pick the man that picked me. So Flavor Flav would not try to get with me because again, I'm also different because of my size.
Yes.
So it's about the man that's attracted to me. It's about me getting to know him. It's about the type of man he is.
Hypothetically, though, if Flav was that man and he chose you and he was all of the things.
No, I don't look
all
at
the
Flavor
things, and
Flav
you-
as a masculine man. I don't look at Flavor Flav and say he'd make a great husband and father.
Oh
No.
my gosh, we're speaking hypothetically. If
But
he was,
okay, you're not listening to what I'm saying. If you have to listen,
and they look
you
like
have to
Flavor
listen.
Flav, would you choose
Flavor Flav is not masculine to me.
Oh my God.
I like
That's
it
not
a
what
man
she's
that is
asking.
masculine.
If he
Yeah,
was,
one at a time, one
if
at a
he was,
time.
He's
if he
not
was everything.
though. He's not.
Okay.
So you're saying if he was, meaning you are trying to bring the way he looks into the equation.
Yeah,
I
that's
like
the whole
a man who
conversation
is
that we're having
masculine
about
and
how he
manly.
looks. That's
If
the
the man is
conversation.
masculine and manly and has leadership qualities, that's what attracts me. It's not about the
Right.
looks. Flavor Flav does not have. That's a bad example.
Okay.
So basically, listen.
Said a man that looks
To make
like
this easier,
Flavor
all y'all
Flav.
got to do is give her another example of a man that's incredibly masculine that
Well,
may not
I mean,
be
it's
as
not.
nice
It
looking in your
was a
eyes.
simple question. It was
It was a hypothetical.
You know, this is
I'll give you an
hilarious
example because
because
it's very
whenever
difficult for
I
them
don't want
to.
to answer a hypothetical, I get
Hold on, y'all. One at a
attacked
time,
until
y'all.
the
One at a
end of
time.
time. But then
So I'll give you another example. So
Y'all are
maybe like,
funny.
what's his name? What's my man named Seal?
Who?
You know who Seal is? The guy that got the scar on his face.
Yeah. Yes.
I love Seal.
He's dope.
Toes from
All right, can y'all let him finish though?
How'd you let him finish? You running your mouth?
I'm just saying it's getting to a point that come on now, let him.
Stop so he can finish. Stop so he can finish.
Come on, y'all. Come on. Hey, go with the example, Anton.
So, like for example, a dude like maybe Seal, right? Seal is a dude that some girls find him attractive because of the way that he move and his masculinity, and then some women may not find him attractive because of the scar on his face or whatever. I think that may be a better example if you know who Seal is. Six, is that somebody that you would potentially give a chance if he approached you and was like, "Yo, I think you dope or whatever"? Is it possible that we can get to know each other?
No, because I think Seal is a coon.
Okay, that's fair.
Here we go. It's something about
not-
the whole point is about
The
physical
idea we're just
attraction.
talking about looks, not
Yeah.
Okay, like I don't get why you're refusing to accept my answer. I
Say,
don't
let's
look at a man as a bad bitch.
We've accepted it.
The
We've
looks
accepted
have
Hold on,
no
y'all.
bearing.
Hold on, y'all. Hold
Why
on.
is that hard
Hold
for you to accept? Like, why is that such a problem for you? I don't get that.
6. Oh my goodness, 6. And you know what? I know that people in the comments are going to be like, yes, 6, yes. But I have this same issue every week when people don't accept my answers and they just refuse.
Lord.
They keep asking me different versions.
That
to
don't
get
bother me.
the-
I'm going to sit here and keep repeating my
I'm just
answer
saying,
over and over.
I
and get
just
the same
hope
answer.
that the same grace is extended to me when you're not here.
Bruh.
It's the same thing.
No, Kay.
No, it's not. No, it's not the same thing.
Avoid the question, Kay.
Not
Don't
the
do
same
that.
Okay, island girl talking about it's yes and no. While you
No,
are
she
yes
answered
or
the
no.
question. You be
It's
avoiding the
not the
question.
same thing.
You literally
My
you
question is
said
not a
multiple
yes and
times.
no.
Answer
the
the
I don't
question.
understand.
No, I'm not talking about
Let
you.
it go.
I'm talking about you. Q, you have said multiple times
Jesus
tonight
Christ.
that the answer was yes and no.
No, I asked her a
All
question.
your fault,
No,
Roller.
I'm just talking about you. You
Yeah.
said it's yes and no, depending
Yes,
on which are my general answers. And it's okay to say yes and no. It's okay to say it depends. But I just wish
I'm
that
not
like,
saying yes or no, and I'm not
no,
saying it
no,
depends.
I'm not talking about you.
No,
I'm not
she's
talking.
trying to ride your
Oh.
I
coattails.
think you're all good. I'm talking about because Q was talking about I don't answer questions. I'm just saying keep in mind the questions that you answered tonight as yes and no. and just keep that same energy cue. I'm just saying, when I do that.
No. I asked her a question. She answered it to me. But this is a ongoing thing with you every show when we ask you a question or a hypothetical. I don't want to answer a hypothetical, but you ask these men hypothetical all the time.
No one has to answer anything, and it's whatever.
Okay.
Why y'all don't let people finish their question?
Anton,
I'm just curious.
I know you're not talking to Anton.
See, Jesus Christ. All right. I'm with Logic, man. Let me fade out.
So I think the whole thing behind this whole thing was about physical attraction. I don't know how it went off.
That was not a fade, Anton. Sorry, Kay.
I don't know how it went off the deep end, but
more.
the whole point was in terms of women being attracted, and I think anyone that
and he tried to grab a lens. He did some shit like this.
Anyone that can say that you don't need to be sexually attracted to your partner at all is cap. Period.
I said you need to change what you find
we were talking about physical attraction, and she went into all this other stuff about the other things you would be attracted to. When we were talking specifically about physical attraction, then she said it doesn't matter to me. So we were just trying to clarify, if someone had all the other things you were attracted to, but you were not sexually attracted to them, would you be in a marriage? Would you marry them, be in a relationship with them?
So that's the equivalent of saying that a man is physically attractive. And then that's all that would be necessary. It would be multiple components, right?
Of course,
I think that's problematic if a woman sleeps with a man because he looks good. That's problematic.
Right.
That should not be what attracts you to a man. That's a man should be attracted to a woman based off of her looks first. As a woman, the first thing that attracts you to a man should not be his looks. It should not matter how good he looks. That's not what should make you sexually attracted. Like, the wrong things turn women on, in my opinion.
How he looks should not mean you. That's wild. I mean, you can keep saying that, but that's
still of course that's wild to you. I can see why that's wild to someone like you. So that makes sense. You're not surprising me by saying that. I totally get why you're saying that.
Because it's cap.
No, because that's a masculine persona.
Because it's actually
so
cap.
I get why you're saying that.
You want to come on here and try to act
that
like
you want a man to be the bad bitch in your interaction with him, and that's fine. I understand why you
say
feel
all
that
of that,
way.
but it's absolutely cap. So none of that matters.
Well, thank you for policing my vagina.
Sure.
Six. I have a question of clarity, because I think I know where you're coming from. Because I have always said this, like, if someone, provides all the things you need, they are the man that you want, they are going to be attractive to you regardless.
Thank you. That's how I feel, okay.
Yeah, I think that's true. I think that's
how I feel.
That's why
are you even gonna let him?
Even on other shows, I've said, like, a man, regardless, if he makes the woman feel how she wants to feel. Some women want to feel, accepted. Some want to feel, happy, whatever it is. Dependent on that specific woman, he's providing what she wants and needs. She's going to be attracted to him. I think that's true.
But that's what you get
for me. I don't get why this is so far-fetched to hear.
But
like, as a woman, if you go around sleeping with a man because he look good luck.
That's once you get to know him. When a man comes up and talks to you, you don't know him. You don't know shit about him. All you know is what he looks like. And if you're not attracted to him in any kind of way, why would you continue to entertain him? You entertain someone that you are not attracted to in any way.
Let me ask the ladies on the panel. I just got one question.
I think that there's like two conversations going on here that are like totally different.
Okay.
I don't think anyone can I don't think anyone's arguing that there are not people who they might find more physically attractive than someone else. I think people can understand that, right? But I think that the point is that that shouldn't be like your measure. That shouldn't be how you measure how you choose a mate. More so, and then you said something like what if you don't just find them attractive right off the bat or whatever? Well, what if you're in a situation where you're actually getting to know someone and it's not just based on how they look physically? So like, you might get to know them, you might know their type of personality, who they are, what they, their principles, their level of integrity, all this. Right. Yeah. And then they grow to be more attractive to you over time. Yeah.
But they were attractive in some way in my eyes for me to be entertaining them romantically.
If you don't know anything about that person, they shouldn't be attractive to you, period.
Physical.
What are you
if you
attracted to?
you don't
You
like
don't even
the
know
sight of them, it doesn't matter what they're talking about.
I think y'all are just saying that two things, and I get what y'all are both saying. Like,
wait, Kay.
I agree with what you're saying in terms of.
Hold on, Kay. Let me let Rilla get in. I know you've been trying to get in for a minute.
No, listen. This is an honest question. Let me ask all the ladies a question. Have any of you ever dated an ugly nigga?
Yes.
Yeah, after the fact.
Yes.
I don't like when you say ugly in
No.
Well, to me, ugly and pretty is a thing.
Ugly dude.
The answer is yes,
ugly
but
would
it's
be like
not
5
about
and
whatever.
under.
It's
not
about
about his
what
looks
you
that make
feel
him
like
ugly.
with that
It's just a
person.
yes.
Under
It's just a.
Okay, like I think the ladies answered. Rilla, Six says yes. Island Girl Q says to the
Really,
fact.
ugly is not about what he looks like completely. So I get what Six is saying. Looks, attractiveness is not only based on looks.
But
That man, what made him ugly was how he was, like, also. So that's why I stopped asking a question, because I get what she's saying. Because you can be a fine man until you open your mouth and you dumb as hell. That make you an ugly man. Just like some of these girls can look pretty as hell, but then when they masculine as hell, they ugly.
You
right?
Wait, Q. Listen, y'all know what I'm saying when I ask you if you dated an ugly N-word.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So
like a child. Like
yes
kids will tell you who's ugly. Like kids know if someone look good or they don't. So that tells me that ugly is not really like a objective thing.
No,
so
I get
I'm
it.
saying yes, but to
You're a
someone
fucking
else, that
asshole.
person may be ugly, but I am attracted to that person
Right.
because it's not about the look. So that's
Right.
what I'm
So
trying to say.
I'm asking the ladies. I got one yes, I've dated an ugly man.
I said yes.
Q says yes. Who else?
Kayla said no.
Physically attractive. We're talking about physical.
I said ugly man. You know what I'm talking about when I say ugly man.
No.
You haven't dated an ugly man.
Not physically ugly.
But ugliness is subjective. You got to say that also, really. So
I'm not gonna do.
Wait, gang, we're not about to do that, man. Ugly with looks, man. We're not about to. We're not about to conflate this, gang. Like, come on, man. I sit back and listen to this bullshit enough, man. Let's stop, man. Let's stop.
Thank you,
Let's
Trill.
stop, bro. We're not gonna sit here and act like look because again, Kay and Q, y'all doing a great job of cleaning up what she said. But I asked her a specific question and she answered it. And it wasn't levels. It wasn't no kind of ugly, this kind of outright. No. I said, does looks not factor in at all? She said, no, they don't. That's what she said. So y'all are trying to dress it up to this time. She said looks are not as important as the. No, it's not as important. It's not at levels. She said a man could be just blatantly ugly, and as long as he got everything else, she rolling. That's what she said.
I wasn't dressing up anything. I was saying that I understand that certain things are attractive to certain people. Some people are just solely like their first thing is physical attractiveness, and that's it. Some people are like, oh, this, quality is attractive about a person that doesn't have to do with their looks. So I wasn't dressing up anything. I was just saying that I understand that some people look at other things. I mean, it just depends on the person.
My
and
question is this.
We can see that there are differing points of view on this. This is why I always say
I just want to hear Rilla get to this point. I'm curious now. I mean,
I just don't believe it.
Hypothetically, let's just do that. Okay. Hypothetically ugly off looks. Okay, go ahead, Rilla. All right, go ahead, Rilla, with your point.
I don't want to belabor it because I just wanted to hear honest answers. Because, like with Trill, I'm sitting here watching this. Like, what are we talking about?
How can you say whether
about cap? That's what we talk about. A bunch of cap and a bunch of extremes, like we've been talking about all night. It's the same thing.
How about this? Some people might be okay with certain things, and other people might be okay with other things, and that's okay. We cannot say some people. We can't say from all the sides that some people aren't being honest or not. Some people might be like, you know what? I'm not into the whole physical attractiveness thing. I am into, their qualities as a person. Some people are like, I don't care about any of that. It's the money. Some people are like, I don't care about any of that. It's whatever. These things all exist.
All right, Kay. Okay, Kay. How do you describe looks then? Like if somebody's not somebody that's not attractive. Use that one, Trill. Okay, use that, Trill. I mean, Rilla, go ahead and use that. Have you girls ever dated somebody that's unattractive?
Okay, instead of ugly, you replace
They
it
about
with
to
No,
dance
I'm saying
again, bro. They
ugly.
gonna start
He
talking
said
about
ugly.
integrity and how to
Bro,
man. Come on, fam.
truthful.
Like
Y'all
we're not
moving
talking
off
about
that.
integrity.
Y'all
Y'all know
I
All
ugly
right,
know.
is
come on,
ugly,
y'all. All
man.
right,
Come
come on.
on,
Let's move
bro.
on since we can't get into
Yeah,
that.
because I think
Well,
the
hold on.
question.
How y'all gonna put y'all standards on somebody else? I don't understand that.
No, I ain't put my standards, but what we're not gonna do is allow moonwalking, and that's what happened. She
But she
moonwalked.
never
I asked her a
moonwalked.
specific
You
question at the
said
top of it when
everybody
she
else.
first said that,
People
and then
just
it
have
started
good
talking about
thinking.
levels.
Hey,
We're not
can
talking about
me
levels.
and
Nice
Trill
with
please have a
the question,
conversation?
bro.
Huh?
Can me and Trill had a conversation? But she never moonwalked. She
She
stayed
moonwalked.
exactly what she said. She never moved off of her square. She never pivoted at all. You said other people was trying to dress up what she was saying, but she
And
never moonwalked. She said, "This is this is what I'm rocking with. This is how I'm moving, and I'm not moving off of that." She never changed.
other people try to dress up what she said, and she
Nobody
nodded in
tried to dress.
agreement.
Yes, you guys.
That's what she.
Okay,
Wait,
so
wait, wait. Let
the
me
Oh,
reason
finish.
that he's
James
saying
said
that is
nodded
because
in
he asked her a
agreement, which
specific
means that you
question.
agree with what they saying. So now you trying to dress it up because they making
Nobody
it
dressed
sound
it
better than
up.
you made
He
it
said
Come
sound.
on,
that
That's
y'all.
all it
levels
One
was.
mic,
do
y'all.
not
One mic.
matter
One
at
mic. One
all.
mic. Can we
Let
talk one
me.
at a time? Can we
We
At
talk
talking
one
about
at a
levels
time?
all.
and shit. It wasn't no
Everybody,
levels
can we
involved.
talk
Okay.
one at a time?
One of
I
the
think I.
Acknowledging
Come on,
what
gang.
someone
Come on,
said
bro.
is not dressing it up.
Well,
Saying
here.
that you understand a different point of view is not dressing it up. No one dressed it up. See, Six is entitled to her opinion about this. Kayla is entitled to her opinion about this. They can be different. Me, Q, Courtney, everyone, all of y'all, everybody entitled to their own opinion, standards, whatever. Why is that such a problem? It doesn't have to be, oh, you're being disingenuous. No, some people don't care about the same things you care about.
Right.
That
I
is
don't
just
think.
true.
I don't think Trill is saying, and I understand Trill what you're saying. I don't think a lot of people are being just completely honest. Have you dated someone attractive, meaning you didn't know if that man had good integrity, was sweet, had his shit together? You did not know that from first when you're meeting someone, their first representative, what they look like.
Exactly. Come on,
Okay.
bro.
I mean, I don't understand why people are doing this tonight.
Yes.
Now, people
Because
can
it's
grow
the same
on
thing
you.
that you complain about, Courtney. You say that
Okay.
people
I'm
can
going to
think.
finish what I said. I'm going to finish what I said.
You're right. My bad.
You can
I
grow.
apologize.
Someone can grow on someone, meaning he wasn't that attractive to me, but he had all these amazing qualities, and that's what is turning me on to him right now. That happens all the time. Just like on the flip side, someone could be very attractive and you get with him and, oh, he's so fine, and then you get to know him and like, oh, he's trifling, he don't want to keep a job and he doesn't want to do that, and then that person can turn ugly to you. But the thing is, we're talking about on first appearance. When you first see someone, you don't know who they are. And that's what he's talking about. It's, have you ever dated someone, first appearance has been unattractive? And for me, I mean, I've dated someone that has grown on me, yes. But in general, yes, women do care what someone looks like. It might not be the top of their list, but I've never known anyone to say,
Let me ask you, what does a man look like?
okay.
What bearing does that have on
What I think,
relationship
hold
or
on,
his ability as a man?
Can she finish?
Yeah.
What
I would say is
I'm
that
asking a
someone
question.
can definitely,
I'm asking what bearing does it have on his ability as a man, and what bearing does it have on the relationship?
I wasn't. And it's a reason why a lot of women stay with a man because they look good but can't keep a job, staying at their house on the couch. Is either a physical thing, usually is a physical thing, whether their body,
What
their
kind of
sex,
women
or what
are
they
those
look like.
though?
Women
So
are
a
doing
lot
that.
of I'm not debating
Healthy
the type
women
of
are
woman.
not
What I'm
doing that.
saying, I'm not debating the type of woman. What I'm saying that women
Well, the
do
type
that.
of woman definitely matters because I'm not referring to the unhealthy when I ask a question. When I ask a question, I'm talking
No.
to the majority
Well,
and
I
the
was
healthy. An
responding to
average
Trill.
healthy
Thanks,
woman
Trill.
is not doing that. But my real question is, because you're saying that the first step is there has to be a physical attraction. So if that's the first step, my question to you is, what bearing does a man's looks have to do on the relationship and his abilities as a man?
Okay. So what I stated was the question that was asked, and we're talking about physically look on first sight. I said again that sometimes looks meter changes on the particular type of woman. Someone can grow on
So
you.
basically, you're saying you can't think of one
you.
reason of how that has any bearing on the relationship or him as a man. Okay, then just say that.
Being sexually attracted to someone does have a bearing on you in a relationship. Someone
What
wants
bearing
to
does it have on the relationship and his abilities
It
as a man
depends on
specifically? Give me one thing.
It depends on the woman.
Okay, well, so basically there's nothing. Got it.
We're
Depends
talking
on the
about
woman.
sex. So if you're in a relationship
We're
that
not
you're not with
talking.
someone
No,
that you're not
that's not what I
sexually,
asked.
if you're in a
I asked a
relationship that you're not
extremely
sexually
specific
attracted to
question.
them,
I said, what bearing does
okay,
a man's
I'm saying
looks
something else.
have
I'm not.
to do
That
on the
that question was
relationship
All right,
and
y'all.
supposed.
his
One at a time,
ability
ladies.
as
One
a
at a
man?
time.
You cannot think of not one reason why. I can think of a reason why a woman's looks has a bearing on the relationship and a man's and her abilities as a woman. It's because the type of woman a man has on his arm can affect the way he's viewed economically and socially. It does not work that way with a woman.
So
You having
again,
a good-looking
I'm not
man on
addressing
your
your
arm
question,
does
Six.
not
That was for
change
Courtney.
your
I'm speaking
leverage
on
in
something
society,
else.
economically, socially. It doesn't.
Okay, and that's fine,
So
but we're
you
talking
have
about
no reason that you
sexuality.
can
We're
give
talking
me
about
on what a
physical
man's
and
looks have to
sexual
do with
attraction.
relationship
And
or his
I'm not sure
abilities
why
as
it's
a
hard
man.
to stay there.
Therefore, it would be unwise for a woman to say, well, first, I have to find him physically attractive, because it holds no weight on anything real in moving forward in your future. So that makes no sense.
Okay, it makes plenty
I
of
don't know.
sense because it doesn't
When you
matter
can give me a
whoever you're
valid
in a
reason, then
relationship
I'll
with.
say it makes
Whoever
sense.
you're in a
Neither one of you have
relationship
given me
with,
a
are
reason
you done?
besides
Because you
sex.
just stopped. So I'm
And
trying to
like I
talk.
said,
but
if
you
you're
just keep
having
talking.
sex with men based off of
So,
looks, good
so
luck.
if you are having sex with someone that you are not attracted to, you are fucking weird. Okay, and it's not going to last, and it's not going
That's not
to
true,
work.
Kayla. Kayla,
If
look at
you
arranged marriages. Look at arranged
If you're
marriages.
attracted to men
That's
just off
we
of what
are
they
in
look like,
2022. I'm
that
talking
means
about
that, I mean,
we're
you
talking about
really should
arranged
feel like
marriages.
you're the
In
beauty
normal,
in the
happy,
situation. You
healthy
should want a
relationships,
partner that
both
has what you
partners
don't
are
have.
attracted to
What's
each other.
fucking
The
weird,
fact that we're
Kayla, is
even
for you to
debating
want a
about
man to be the
sexual
beauty
attraction
to
is
contrast that
crazy.
says that
I'm
you
The
looking
fact
feel
at
that
like
you're
Kayla.
you're
toting
not
that
the
around is
beauty.
nuts.
So it
It's
really
nuts.
speaks a lot to
It's
yourself.
nuts
That's what's
that you
fucking
think that there
weird.
doesn't need to be sexual attraction of any kind.
You should be
In terms of
sexually
the woman
attracted
doesn't
to
need
a
to be
man not
sexually
based off
attracted
of
to
what
a
he
man at
looks
all.
like. That's masculine
No,
and
that's
borderline
crazy.
hoish.
For you
So
think
I'm
that
not
you
really
don't need to be
understanding
sexually
why
attracted to
you
your
want
husband
the
at all.
man to be
It's
the
ridiculous.
I mean,
beauty in
maybe
the
that's why you
situation.
have the
You're the
relationship that
beauty.
you have.
You do not
Because
need the
for
man
you
to
not
be
to
the
be
beauty.
attracted
Fuck
to your
his
partner
beauty. His beauty is
sexually in
not doing
any
We'll do
way,
one
anything for
at a time.
anybody.
We
when
can't
you sleep in a
hear.
bed with them,
Yeah.
that's really unhealthy.
We can't hear.
I know, because every time I start talking, she just starts talking. So it's really hard
Because
to
you're
have
not
like a back
you
and
talking,
forth.
but you saying
Again,
nothing.
see, just happened again.
You
So I
talking, but
literally
you
just
ain't
try to make
saying
a
nothing.
simple
You ain't
point.
answered one
I'm
question.
trying.
All
I
I
don't
hear is
have to,
like
though,
you talk
Six.
about
I don't have
sex.
to. I
Like
don't have to
what?
answer your question.
Sex,
When I was asking you questions earlier, you didn't
ma'am.
want to answer. I don't have to answer your questions.
Yeah,
Courtney
too much
wanted
women
to.
on
I don't have to. I'm making a whole other point, which is if you think you're going to have a successful relationship with zero, which is what you said, zero sexual attraction to that man that
I
is
did
on
not
top of
say
you.
anything about sex. That's you bringing up sex. That's on your
Again,
mind.
that's
you
what
with
we're
the
speaking
hot
about.
puss. That's not me. You
That
brought up
that
sex
is
that
what
have
we were
nothing to
speaking
do with
about.
anything hot puss. You need to calm down. Fan yourself down there. I said nothing about that. What I said, I asked you a very specific
that right
question.
there
I
shows that
said,
you don't
what
actually
bearing
have an
does a man
argument.
look
All right,
Because
have
you're
y'all.
to
taking
do on the
Yeah,
personal
they can't
shots
hear
at
us.
me.
relationship and
You
his
don't know
abilities
me.
as a
You
man?
don't know
Yeah,
me.
they
You
can't
don't
hear
know
us,
me.
ladies.
One
Ladies, they
mic,
Now you
can't hear us.
babbling, talking
All right, let's just have a conversation. Let's just have a conversation. Hold on, let's just have a conversation. Reset. I got it. I got it. Hey, 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 hey. Hey,
I
hey.
really don't.
Hey. One mic.
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. None of that shit.
One mic. Come on, y'all. Come on. Let's pull it together. Y'all.
It's
Hey.
super disrespectful.
Hey.
Yeah.
Come on, y'all.
Come
Don't
on. We're not calling
me.
each other
Hey, her.
Come on.
Okay,
Come on,
because
y'all.
if she's disrespectful, I'm going to say what the fuck I'm going to
Okay,
say.
I just want everybody to
now
be
I'm
quiet so we can reset.
disrespectful. Okay.
I just want
I
everybody to be
be the
quiet
bad
so we can
guy.
reset.
I'll be the bad guy.
I've never said
Hey.
I'll be that.
Hey, y'all, come on.
Hot puss is disrespectful.
Come on, everybody be quiet. Everybody.
Nobody should call each other.
Everybody. Let's move on, y'all.
It's disgusting.
Okay.
Yeah, what?
Let's go, y'all. Let's go.
Oh, child.
Make sure you guys hit the like button. Also subscribe to the channel. Let's move on to our last topic, y'all. And let's not talk over each other. We can't hear each other when we talk over each other. Everybody.
Everybody?
Everybody.
fault,
Everybody. everybody, come on, y'all. Let's go. Can we have a conversation? Y'all steady keep talking.
JR, you
Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We just
very noticeable.
Hey, can you please be quiet? Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. I want to talk about the term reborn virgin. Let's talk about this real quick. This is our last topic. We have a lot of women that's out there that considers themselves a reborn virgin. I just want to kind of break that down. Like, what is it? Why does it exist? Why is it even a thing? Go ahead, Q.
I'm still can't because I'm still.
Why would you choose this subject after that conversation?
Yeah, we talk about hot pussy and all that. It's not horrible.
Hey, it was already queued up, man. This stuff not scripted. I never know where the conversation is going to
people
go.
will constantly use this word sign language and all this.
Okay, are we talking about the subject? Are we talking about the subject? I want to move on to the subject.
In certain instances,
Okay.
and it's egged on.
But I want to move on to the next subject.
People let's talk.
I just want to move on to the next subject so we can get through it. I just want to move on to the next subject.
Everybody has done it. Come on, we can't pick and choose.
Okay, y'all, let's go, y'all. Come on, let's talk about the reborn virgin. Go ahead, Rilla.
You're reborn virgin.
Yeah.
What's
the term reborn virgin? Let's go.
Yeah, what's that?
A what?
A reborn virgin. What is that? I mean, I'm confused.
A person that's a born again virgin.
What does that mean? I'm confused.
I
understand people
Lord in a different way, and now they.
I know people that try and recommit. You know what I'm saying, and go celibate and all that. And I know it's a big wave and a big move. And I think people, if they doing it to better themselves or find some type of clarity, cool. But I mean, I don't know, fam. I don't get the concept of what a reborn, what'd you call it? Reborn virgin?
Me either. Can we get an explanation on what that is? Because I'm with Rilla. What is that?
It's a lot of questions we don't.
Is it a baptism of sorts? Is it a ceremony?
You don't have sex for a while and you recommit yourself, and now boom.
Look at Logic. Logic, what's a reborn virgin?
After 7 years, they gone. I mean, it's off they list.
Hey, Logic, have you ever heard this term used with the women you dated?
Nah, I think I heard Kayla say it before.
Kayla, what's a reborn virgin?
Let me Google it.
So I guess it's that awkward moment after.
No, I mean, I think I
Wild West, huh?
I think I get the basic premise of it. I just never understand how people are applying it. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just making the necessary changes and moving different or moving how they choose to move. But like a reborn virgin, what is that?
Well, ideally, it's a term that women use to try to rebrand their whole phase. So yeah, it really has no merit, no weight. It's just that they want to sit here and they want to dismiss their whole phase, and they want to say now they're reborn version. But that puss can't never be reborn after all them rods that been up in it. I'm just keeping that shit funky. You know what I'm saying? You might as well go work at Magic City, or man, they need to open up Silver Fox.
What's Magic City?
Go out there. Kayla and them can go out there and, you know what I'm saying? Logic, you shit.
Logic, you ain't shit.
Wait, what'd you say after them rods been up in it?
Nope.
Y'all is wilding.
No repeating tonight.
Yeah, I think. What are your thoughts about it, Anton? The reborn virgin.
I'm looking at Trill.
I don't think it's a such thing as a reborn virgin. Because I mean, think about it. You can't unsee anybody that you've ever been with before. You can't undo anything that you've ever been with before. You're forever tainted. You forever influenced. You forever impacted, especially women. I think women more than men, but it doesn't absolve men from it either. But women specifically, because those are the only people that I know that rebrand themselves or I've ever heard of that say that they're reborn virgins. Every dude that inserts you completely reshapes who you are. It impacts, how you view sex. It impacts how you view relationships, whether you base a relationship off of sex first, everything. So I don't think that you can rebrand yourself. I don't think you can undo anything. I think that it's just a dumb term. And I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get that people like to label themselves in order to make themselves feel better about the situation and the thing that they're trying to go through. And I'm all for that. You know what I'm saying? If you can change your behavior in order to be able to get different results, I'm with that. You know what I'm saying? And whatever term you got to throw on it, I'm cool with that. But at the same time, if we just gonna call a spade, the reality is that, you can't undo what's already been done. And I don't like leftovers. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you can repackage something that was already cooked and then resell it to the public. They make you throw that away. You know what I'm saying? The Food and Drug Administration and the health department make you throw that away in all cities that I know of. So I don't think you can redo it, but I'm all for people would change behavior and redoing things when they see it wasn't working for them before. So,
okay. I want to ask you guys this because a reborn version is in relation to change. Like, are there some things that
born again?
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Born again virgin is what I'm used to hearing.
Okay.
Did somebody leave the panel? What the heck just happened?
I guess it's a delay or something.
Yeah.
What happened?
So, like in relation to, and it could be born again version. You could be right, Courtney. So I'll make that correction. Probably an error on my end. But
the first one.
Yeah, but it is it's probably me. But it is associated with change. So, like, what are some things that's out there that, because people always say like once a liar, always a liar, right? But is that the truth? Can people change? Can people go through this whole stage and have all these years, these miles on them? Can they become something different? Like, are there some things that just can't be changed? That I understand the world holds it against them, but is there some truth to that?
I would say no, man. No, you are who you are. You can mask it. Sure, you can mask it for an extended period. Like, they got some talented motherfuckers out here that can literally mask who I am to fit whatever scenario or situation I'm in. So if my girl is demanding a certain thing from me, okay, I can kind of turn it on, you know what I'm saying, just to please, and vice versa. We got women out here that false advertise to men all the time to get in relationships about what their sex drive is or isn't. You know what I'm saying? You giving up, you showing me a high sex drive in the dating stage, then we get in the marriage, and again, it falls back to the meme or the relationship. Damn, a marriage falls back to the meme. So again, if that's not you, eventually the real you is gonna come out. So do I feel like people can change? No. I feel like people can mask, and oftentimes those masks they are not able to uphold, and they come out and they fuck up everything around them, including a relationship.
Your thoughts about it, Kay? About change?
Can you repeat the question? If you
What
don't
about you? What about you, Courtney?
Well, first I want to say, as far as with the born again, I don't think anyone can be a born again virgin. Once your cherry is popped, it's popped. I do believe people can be celibate, where, especially in their faith, they want to stop having sex and they choose celibacy until they get married. Then that's definitely a thing. But can someone change as far as having a hoe stage and then turn around and not be a hoe? I mean, their past, yeah, if they had a hoe in past, they had a hoe in past. And I mean, they had to continue to hoe. So I've always said I do believe there's redemption, and I do think people can change. I do not stand by the fact once a liar, always a liar, once a cheat, always a cheat. You definitely can change your behavior and be the best version of yourself. So when you know better, you do better, or supposed to.
I remembered the question now that Courtney answered it. I was like looking at my phone. I'm not gonna lie. But I think that, the whole born again virgin thing, like, okay, if like you don't want a born again virgin, don't get one. Like, I don't see why it's even a big deal for people who aren't involved in that situation. If people want to say that's what they're doing, go ahead and say that's what you're doing. Who cares? Like, it just doesn't matter to me. And I agree with what Courtney said about, you can change. Like, people, some people were doing criminal things and then they stopped. Some people were doing, all types of other things and then they stopped. That would be like saying somebody ate meat and now they became a vegetarian and now like they're gonna eat meat again. No, Like people can literally change and stop doing the thing that they used to do. So I would never say that once this thing, always this thing. I mean, that doesn't mean don't look at patterns. Like if somebody is like constantly doing something that they're saying they're not doing, that's different. But people definitely can stop doing a thing. There are people who gambled or whatever and they don't anymore. Should you keep throwing that in their face? No.
I can't believe she paired being a hoe to eating meat. This is insane.
I mentioned eating meat, gambling.
This is all time.
They both involve meat. Logic.
Look, you can't.
Cute, funny as hell.
I'm just saying the point is that you can do something. It can be part of something you're doing, and then you stop, whatever it is. And I understand people. Like there are some people who would never date like somebody who was a drug addict in the past. There are some people who would never, whereas there are some people who would, and that person could be clean for the rest of their lives. Like, I don't judge people in that type of way. I mean, and if
I'm gonna ask you this then. So you think that a woman can recover from actually having an OnlyFans channel getting bust down?
A what?
A OnlyFans channel.
What do you mean by recover? Recover? What do you mean?
I think he mean by like image.
To a school teacher?
Huh?
You don't know what recover mean?
I know what it means, but in this context, could you give me more information? Because recover
can a woman
means a lot of
repair,
different things.
Okay, I rephrase it. Can a woman repair her reputation from being on OnlyFans, getting shit sprayed all over her, doing all kind of stuff? Can she repair her reputation to a potential mate?
Look at somebody like Kim K or Paris Hilton or all these people that had these tapes. They absolutely repaired their reputations, got husbands, and are living their life. Like, I'm not sure what you want me to say. No, once you do one thing, nobody will want you. Like, that's just not true.
I think two things can be the same. They don't always have to. They can stop OnlyFans and try to get a legit job and not sell their bodies. The thing is, there's consequences to what you do. So you don't always have to be a thing, but the thing that we need to make sure that we understand that there's a consequence to it. So if you was a hoe and you can stop hoeing, however, the consequences of you being a hoe is your ruined reputation, could be STDs, unwanted pregnancies, because there's consequences. So you don't always have to continue doing a thing because you did it before. You can stop, get redemption, heal yourself. However, your past will then incur some consequences.
So can I use her example? She used Kim K, right?
Okay.
When Kanye went on his rant, did he not bring up her sex tapes?
But he's so out here begging to get his family back.
No. Wait.
He's out here doing that. We had a show where it was, yes, this man should get his family back. People were agreeing. But now it's this. Like,
can you listen what I'm saying?
I'm not saying you, Logic, necessarily.
Oh no, just the first. You know, it was a question in there, right? Did Kanye not bring up Kim sex tape?
I don't know. Did he?
I don't know. Who knows?
He did. He did, just for the record.
The question is, did it matter?
No, did he bring it up in a good way or a bad way?
Bad way.
Oh shoot. Damn.
So
well, even through him bringing it up in a bad way, what does he want? What is he trying to do? Who is the only person he was following on certain social media platforms? Like, come on. What does that mean, Logic? He brought it up, but he still wants her.
Okay, question.
What is the meaning of what you're saying?
4 kids were even after.
Question. Kay, I got a question for you. Do you feel like that somebody can like stop being a drug addict?
I think somebody can stop doing drugs. I think once you're an addict, let's say you're a, whatever kind of drug addict, I think that is within you and you have to work towards not doing that. But I do think someone can become sober and never go back to it.
Okay, so the reason I asked that, right, is
just
people that's familiar with like AA meetings and different things like that, they'll tell you like you'll forever be a drug addict for the rest of your life. That's just what it is. But you're fighting every day to change that, which means that the urge is still there. And that's what I mean by people don't change. They mask. A drug addict masks the fact that they want to do drugs still. Same way in a relationship. It's like wait, hold tight, wait, hold on. Let me finish. I'm gonna let you talk right after. Essentially, what I'm saying is this, right? Let's use cheating in a relationship, for example. Like the urge is always there to do it, right? He may stop doing it, he may be able to control it for a little ways, or her, because women cheat down there just as much as men do. We're gonna keep it G according to the stats. But what I'm saying is this: the urge is there. So if the urge is there, did you really change? No, you didn't. You're masking an urge that's there, just like being a hoe. Same example, which is why Kim K and Kanye got divorced, because Kanye tried to force a square in a circle hole. She is who she is. She's somebody that's thirsty for attention, somebody that's literally made every dime she has off of attention. And he tried to domesticate her and turn her into a housewife. She's not that. She's an attention seeker. She'll always be an attention seeker. Period. I can mask it. I can have 4 kids. I can get married. I can try to cook fried chicken at the functions and be all of this. No. But in reality, you're a social media attention whore. That's what got you where you are. So again, do people really change if the urge is still there?
Well, I think people can change.
I think so too, especially when we talk about the whole drug thing.
Yeah. And I think a lot of times, even if talking about the drug thing, sometimes it's a deeper issue. Sometimes it's trauma, and they don't know how to express it or heal. So they use outside sources. It's drinking or smoking weed or the extremes.
Exactly.
So I think a lot of healing can have, but I believe in redemption. And I believe you can. And I don't think once a hoe is always a hoe. I don't think someone's just hoeing at 20 might want to be hoeing at 50, 60 years old.
Well, Kim K doing a good job at it.
Well, that just might be her because she wants to. Maybe she doesn't. There's also people that don't want to change. So we can't forget about that. Some people want to stay in their sickness. Everybody don't want to change. They're happy with being miserable.
Court, I'm a reformed slut monkey for the record.
Yeah, you said you were slinging that thing all around Chicago and Atlanta before.
Well, definitely Atlanta. Definitely Atlanta.
Oh my gosh.
I've heard the stories, Rilla. I have heard the stories. Slanging that thing. And you stopped.
Saturday to Sunday.
Yeah, man. Once a sniper, always a sniper. Let's just keep it G on this panel, right? Men change for their relationship. But if you was a sniper when you were single, as soon as that relationship over, guess what you're gonna go resort back to? What's familiar? Sniping. So did you change? No, I masked it for my relationship and I did what was best. But I'm a sniper at heart. So when I'm single and I'm able to snipe again, I'm gonna pull out that 50 cal sniper rifle with my camo and I'm gonna snipe again. So again, did you change or did you mask?
I gotta push back a little bit, Trill, just a little bit on that point, because in my reformation of being a slut monkey, right? I had to be intentional. I had to be self-aware. So I understand ultimately what you're getting at, right? But there's nothing. Well, I ain't never been no serial cheater or nothing like that anyway, but there's nothing that would make me go back into what you call it, sniping or a life of sniping.
Oh, really?
That is a fact. That's a fact.
I think, I don't know, talking about spirituality. there is deliverance in the blood. That's all I'm going to say. Come on, Jesus. Deliver us from evil.
There you have it, Real. Always talking with them muted.
Trill and pulled out the do-rag. Yeah, Trill.
Trill, where do you draw the line in terms of that concept that you were just talking about? Like if somebody does something, like they can never come back from that, or like, oh, they're always this way, or they're constantly fighting against, like, how do you personally in your life draw the line? And this is not rhetorical. It's not like me trying to prove a point. I'm genuinely wondering,
I'm
where
okay.
do you draw that line?
Look here, man. I know if you're asking me, it's coming from an honest place. So I'm gonna answer it in an honest way. Where do I draw the line? I draw the line with exactly what I just said. You are who you are, but you'll mask to fit into certain situations, right? It's just like, say, in the corporate world. Me, I'm from the hood, right? I'm from where drugs is sold, where people are shooting at, where grammar is terrible, different things of that nature, right? But when I go into a corporate world, I can flip the switch and mask to be able to adapt and fit into my environment. I feel like a lot of people do the same thing in terms of a relationship, right? Men, like, which is why I always say there's a struggle, like there's a reprogramming that has to take place for men when we get in relationships. Why? Because we are wired to be snipers. Ever since we was young, that's what we're trained to do. Most men. Now there are some men that are, groomed to be relationship and domesticated, and salute to those guys. But most dudes are trained to be snipers, right? So and we get that type of encouragement from our uncles, our dads, our brothers, our cousins, our friends in the neighborhood. Who can go to this party, pull the most numbers? Who can do this? And women, the women that we are sniping as well, right? Women are attracted to a man. Women are attracted to a man that has a lot of women that want him. It is what it is. A lot of women won't admit to that, but that's the God's honest truth.
Okay, Trill,
wait. Let me finish answering the question. So essentially what I'm saying is this.
Okay.
Because we are wired to be that way, getting into a relationship, a transition has to happen. A masking has to happen. Reprogramming has to happen, because that goes against what we're wired to do or what we've been trained or programmed to do. So I draw the line with what I said earlier. You are who you are. Now, there are certain people that are just good or great, or you become great at masking. But given those same circumstances, you get put in that same environment, you're going to resort back to what's comfortable and what you're programmed to do. So that's why I draw the line.
Okay, so you shared it, because I still don't know if my question was answered, but you shared a story earlier about you and your wife and how she said you weren't ready to be married at a certain point. You were doing certain things and whatever.
Right.
Are you currently masking from those things that you said when she said you weren't ready? Like, is the Trill we see today a mask because you just gotta be the same as you were before? Or did you change and grow up?
I think most men are masking.
No, I'm asking you.
I am included, and most men are masking to be in a relationship. Yes, they are. You're masking. Most men, me included, to answer the question, because I don't want anything to be conflated. I don't want anything to be confused.
Okay, so you're
say most men, that means me included, and most are masking to be in relationships because we are not wired or programmed to be with one woman. Does that answer your question?
Okay, so you're masking.
Correct.
Okay. I was just asking that. That's
there you go. No. Look, again, when you ask questions, I know it's from an honest and generous place, so I welcome it. So I want to answer it with the same type of regard.
Thank you. I was just wondering.
You're welcome.
How many hats you got on your head, True?
I lost count.
I think that's for all the cats tonight.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to recap that's been happening on this panel, and I got a couple more. I might stop the video and go add some more to it, but we're gonna see where this cap goes for the rest of the night.
No, Kay, he's talking about you. No,
not you, Kay.
No. I'm not saying he's talking about me, but I'm assuming he's not extending special grace to me by saying that he knows that I'm coming from a good place. So I'm wondering, like, why do you think other people are capping?
Whoa! Where's that coming from?
A good place. I'm wondering, why do you think that other people are capping, or were you? I'm just trying to see.
Why do I think that other people are capping? Because what they've said is not synonymous with how they move or how
this shit is messy. Like, real talk.
Kay trying to start some shit.
Asking that question.
Nah, because it says so trash, bro.
The reason I asked it because I usually do not get any special treatment. So for him to say that
I can't believe that you being this messy. I mean, yeah, we all get messy, but this is fucking this is stupid. Because you being really messy and he falling right into the trap. And he feeding into it.
Anton, please don't do this for your show in the morning.
What is we in high school?
I'm just asking Trill a question. We've been on the panel together like 3 times.
All right,
So
y'all.
this is very new.
This is corny.
I was just asking why he was putting on caps, and
It's corny.
I was just wondering.
You know
All
why
right,
he doing
y'all.
it. You know why he doing it.
You know what he called
Why
it?
is he
He
doing
said cap
it?
earlier. It was an hour ago. He said cap, and that's
This
why
is
he.
so
They're
corny,
still on,
man.
and they just got brought up. That's why I was talking about it. Somebody else just brought them up.
No, I just asked a question. I know why he got them on. I just want to know how many he got on. That's all.
Okay, and that's
Like
what reminded
you
me.
did that to throw a underhanded shot because you didn't want to be. That's so corny, man. Come
What
on,
was the
stop.
underhanded
It's
shot?
been a lot. It's been a lot of shots this evening.
Okay.
What was
All
the
right,
underhanded
The
y'all.
whole
shot?
night.
It's been a lot.
Yeah,
of
okay,
shots.
but even if it is some
All
shots,
night.
then fight y'all. No.
We
If
have
it's some
some. I
shots,
can't ask why somebody.
we don't give a fuck about what you asking right now. If it's some
All right, y'all.
shots,
It's
then
time. It's
fight
time.
y'all
It's
own
time to end the show,
battles.
y'all.
Fight y'all own
Yes,
battles
in the
and stop
world?
asking other people in order to throw shots on the
Stop.
low.
All right,
That's
y'all.
corny.
Nobody's.
We
You're jumping
appreciate you
into
guys.
something that has nothing to do
K.
with
We appreciate you guys. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Also subscribe to the
I was
channel.
Trill.
Thank you, Six and Trill, for stopping through.
Trill
Been a
was
great
chill.
show. Let's go.
Dang, we don't have the after show.
Madam Trill. Why?